sitting back and you thought it was, to be honest with you. But after, I started going to the 7300, and so you know exactly what I know, and these guys are doing that stuff intentionally, and those are the things we're talking about. The radio is going to be what the radio is, but unfortunately, there's a few out here that are trying to, turn another leaf and have a good time with the radio and, push things aside, not listen to all that nonsense. But these guys they just want to continue that shit forever and ever and ever, so it's sad, but it is what it is.
No, I just think it's quite funny, man. I probably take it a whole different way than expected. But, they just show me who they really are. They just show you who they really are.
Conversation and shooting the shit, and what does he do? He starts keying up, screaming the top of his lungs like he's trying to be somebody, but you're never going to change that. That guy's always going to be who he is right there.
Well, you can't change much of that, and it ain't going to do too much, not when you run a wicked witch of the East antenna, broken broomstick, bent up with bent radials, It's kind of what happens when you run that goddamn wicked witch of the East antenna, It may go somewhere one way, but hell only goes around the block the other way.
Yeah. Hey, 308, has that boy got your ears pinned back over there, bro?
Oh, no, I'm listening. You're cutting right through him. Ain't nothing to worry about. No, I'm listening to you guys.
Yeah, he's right up on him. And I'm kind of interested to see where you're actually at. We're going to meet up one day soon while I'm on vacation here. But, yeah. I got a feeling that's going to get interesting.
Yeah, so I'm going to throw this out there too, fellas. I'm on vacation, and I think 308's on a hiatus of vacation, which I like how both of you guys roll out there. That's for sure. But hey, let's plan on maybe Monday or Tuesday. We'll do that breakfast thing that one I was talking about, and I'll join you, fellas.
Yeah, Roger. Just let me know when you guys want to go do it there, Roger.
Yeah, sounds good to me. Sounds good to me.
Well, the good thing is maybe he's got his number and it's time for him to go, because I don't know if you fellas know this or not, but old Bloody 1336 Laurie Avenue, he can't be out there that long because he bleeds all over his neighbors over there. So that's why you don't hear him out here talking his trash, and plus he don't have anybody really to talk to out here. No one, he doesn't really have that demeanor about him. He just wants to talk a bunch of nonsense. That's why a lot of people don't really talk to the guy.
Yeah, I wonder what the reflex over there is. I bet you that shit'll fucking scare you.
Well, my reflectors right now, I got a 5-watt slug, I got a milliwatt reflect. Hello. 500-watt dead key, swinging about 4,500 right there, break.
Yeah, Timfo. Well, I got to go see what these fucking dogs are doing. They're having too much fun. Making a whole lot of noise out there.
Is that well digger?
Hey, 308, that's on low. I'm cruising this thing, I'm marinating this thing at idle right now. I'm not even percolating it too much. I'm just kind of cruising a little bit.
Yeah, Roger.
Hey, what's the handle? Okay, well, it is well digger.
Yeah, that's funny, man. You brought up that handle of Bill. Wow, that handle right there, man, it stirred up a lot of stuff back in those days, brother.
Yeah, Roger. You remember ABC up there in San Francisco?
No, I don't remember ABC.
Roger.
There was a lot of those guys that were up there, like, what was that old timer that lived over there by 40? What was that old timer? timer, dude, that lived over there by 4040 back in the days. He was an old ass dude, and he was a ham operator. What the heck was his name? Not Dutchman. I can't remember his name, bro.
Are you thinking of Papa John?
Yeah, there you go, Papa John. He's still out there. I hear him out there once in a while when I'm out there in the bay.
Oh, fuck the Dutchman. I forgot about that one. Jesus Christ, man.
Take over by Greg's, actually. He's on that side of 101 there. Back in the housing tracks, back in there, off of 3rd and back by Delaware, kind of. I mean, not 3rd and not Delaware, 3rd in Detroit, kind of back over in that area.
Oh, okay. Yeah, 'cause I hear him still out there once in a while. He's still trucking. I knew that he drove truck years ago, but there for a while, dude, I didn't run a whole bunch in my company truck because they kind of cracked down on all the drivers doing stupid stuff. So I kind of took, because I'm 3rd on the totem pole down there, and so they're like, hey, these guys are cutting this and they're doing that. I said, I'm just gonna pull my stuff out and just go back to stock. And there for a long time, I didn't run no radio in there. That's probably why you thought I moved on, but yeah, just probably the last 2 or 3 years, I heard Papa John out there, and he's still driving truck.
I don't think so. I think he's retired. I don't think he drives anymore. He's retired. Yeah, he does something, and I can't remember what it is now. But he doesn't drive anymore. He does some other kind of job or something. God, I can't remember what he said he does. But yeah, because I used to catch him in the afternoons when I was leaving Greg's, and I'd be talking to Hover, and he would jump in there and say howdy doody.
God bless him. Yeah, dude, it's like what you're doing, man. I got much respect, dude. Driving's in my family. My dad did it for 38 years, and I'm going on 26 26 driving. And I'll tell you, man, when I do decide to pull the pin or even change the direction, I'm not going back. I'm not going to hustle the wheel no more, bro. It's just too much, especially doing the Bay Area thing like you and I do. That's a totally different level of trucking. Don't get me wrong, I got all respect for all drivers, but doing what me and you were doing and what I'm still doing, dude, that Bay Area is just too freaking much.
Yeah, we did a lot of paving, man, for roadway up in San Francisco, man. I've had bicycle riders grab the axle in the back going down Van Ness, pull my axles up, man. I've never seen a bicycle rider almost shit his pants. I was pissed. I told Greg, I said, dude, I don't know about driving around the city, man. They did it to me twice. 2 different bicycle riders did that. So the axles was down. I'm fucking loaded with 20 tons on my back at AC. And I'm going down Van Ness, and this bicycle rider grabs my axle in the back, and he's for like a free ride. Oh, I was pissed.
Yeah, we were working on that new place for the Warriors, the pre-development and all that right there, and I was going through there quite a bit in the wintertime, which we do work in the wintertime. A lot of people misunderstand that stuff, but I did a number of loads over there throughout that whole season when they were building that new deal over there, and dude, that whole area right there, like you're talking about, no way. Forget it. You can have that shit.
Yeah. I never ended up working on any of that. Didn't haul any dirt out of any of that, I think Greg had a lot of his outsiders doing that stuff. I think they did a lot of dirt work at night, and but no, I never ended up on that particular job.
Yeah. Well, I don't really get along with him too much because he's kind of like a certain individual's buddy. But does TJ still drive for Greg, or is he retired too?
TJ, no, I do not think TJ drives for him. I don't recognize that name.
Maybe it was JT. I don't know. I just remember there was an individual. He was European, maybe even Scottish.
No. That was probably before my time started with Greg. I started with Greg in the late part of 2008, August 2008.
Oh, okay. All right. Yeah, 'cause I've been doing what I'm doing for too long, man. But yeah, there's a few cats that I talked to that sub-hauled the boxes for Greg that I talked to over there. There's some good dudes, man. That guy keeps you guys, that guy keeps those guys busy, man. That guy's definitely got some good, he's got some good resources.
Yeah, old Greg's been doing that a long time, and I can remember Greg when I was like 13. So I used to hang around with this guy named Rick Rogers. He owned Alice's restaurant back in the day up on Skyline Boulevard up there. Skylonda Equipment was his company. And I used to run around with him when I was a kid. I've known him since I was 10. So what's that? I got 48. I've known him for just about 49 years. And we used to run around together a lot. And when Zachers, you might remember the Zacher brothers, Scott and I cannot think of his other brother's name right now. I remember Scott. What the hell was his other brother's name? But we were on a job one time, and Greg was out there running around on that job, and Rick was explaining to me who that was. And I told Greg that story. There's a little bit more to it. I'm going to go into depth of the whole damn thing. He was giving Rick shit because Rick got stuck. He had a KW at the time, Burgundy one, with 400 big cam and all that old school stuff. And I think that was like a 79. I think that was a 79 KW or 1980 KW. And so he had like 100,000 because those guys used to always load the shit out of them, you know. So it was that rainy day. He was out in the fucking mud. With his high-sider. And we were doing demo. And he had that thing packed down, man. We couldn't get it out of the mud. Greg comes over and starts giving him shit, right? So Gary, that's what it is, Gary and Scott. So Gary comes over to Greg. I remember the whole thing. You know, that guy has 100,000 on his truck right now, you know. And Greg got really quiet and walked away.
Yeah, there's so many stories, man. I'll tell you, man. Yeah, that whole industry, man. But yeah, you know, the money I made and the way it all went down, I'm happy that the money I make. I'm just tired of the chase. You know, that whole commute back and forth whooping me up pretty good. But you know, I'm making 110 to 120 a year, dude. I only work, and you know what I'm gonna say. I work like 7-8 months out of the year. I mean, that's unheard of nowadays.
Yeah, Roger. No, running belly like I know exactly what you run. I've been in your yard many times when you've rolled through and got AC and done your thing. I've been on many jobs actually with you. We just didn't talk to each other at that time. But I know you're one of the leader of the packs out there. Yeah, no, I've seen you many times in your yard over there, out there. You guys park your trucks and stuff. But yeah, man, mine was pretty easy. I mean, I just came from Half Moon Bay over the hill. I mean, that's just like a walk in the park. But man, driving from here out to where you work, that's a long freaking commute. On a good day and a bad day, then it's really bad. I mean, you get in an accident or something on 580 or whatever, man. That's a long haul, and especially running. I mean, guys are running, you know, not every day, you know, 12 or so hours, you know, 10 hours, you know, and it's nonstop. Those things, in, out. They're like, it's a go-a-thon, you know. So I get it.
Hell, dude, the last 2.5 months we've been running from SEQ over there off of Capitol Expressway out to Hollister. And we were running, I was doing 14 hours a day. And I would leave here at 1:30 in the morning and can get back home and climb in bed about 9:30 and do it all over again for like 2 months. And dude, I'm not no young buck anymore, but I'm not no strong chicken either. And man, let me tell you, bud, like you said, the commute's one thing, but getting out there and hustling it and driving it the way, you know, that those things do and the demand they take, and just repetitiveness, dude, it's just ass whooping party, I'll tell you.
Oh yeah, no doubt about it. Superdome's the same way. Same thing, man. You're always go, back, forth. You know, you're always running around. They're faster than transfer. You know, you're in and out. You dump the load, you're gone. You know, we always make room for our transfers. You know, regardless. You know, it's just what you're supposed to do. You know, make room for everybody. But yeah, those things are go. It was more for my wife's health, is why we moved out here. But otherwise, it's much more mellow out here. Everybody's really so much different out here, man. They're not so pushy. Everybody's really mellow out here. You know, everybody's really nice, and you know, I mean, once you go over that mountain, man, it's like over this side, it's like Yogi Bear. You know what I mean? When I used to pump concrete out here, everybody's like, dude, you're going way too fast. What do you mean? And I'm used to the Silicon Valley, man. We're out there pumping for, you know, San Jose Construction or South Bay or, you know, DevCon, and, you know, doing deck pours and, you know, tilt-ups and all that crap, you know. And those guys are blow and go, especially Albany's. Even when I worked for Greg, Albany's is always a blow and go, man. Those guys, they want to blow it out and get the hell out of there and go on to the next one. That's how the guys make money. But back, you know, pumping that concrete, man, it's you know, same thing, you know. And you're always, you know, those guys want to go. So when you come over, I used to come over here. I used to, you know, just still be in that speed mode. I'd still be at that speed. And they're like, dude, slow down. Like GG, I had some guys out here, one of the companies is GG out here, and they're like, dude, you're going way too fast. Put more water in it. I'm like, dude, this shit's already, you can swim through this concrete. I said, dude, just spin your mixer, man. Don't put any more fucking water. It'll start separating in the boom, man. You know, but it was just night and day coming out here to work and then being over the other side of the hill.
Oh yeah, I know who G&G is. Yeah, they keep it busy, that's for sure. Hey, I'm going to take a little bit of a pause just to see if the frequency's out there wants to roll a little bit, dude. I'm going to run in and use the old restroom, give me another adult beverage. I'll get right back with you.
Yeah, I'm probably going to kick it. I'll go and spend some time with the missus, man. If she takes my radio and throws it across the street or something. I'll have to go find another one. But I'll catch up with you guys tomorrow, Roger?
Show, brother. It's always a pleasure, man. Hey, let's make more habits of getting out here and having a good time, you know. We're not always out here at the same time, but let's make a habit of it. All right, my brother, we'll see you.
Roger. Bye, yay.
Let's go, boys. Oh, man.
What's an adult beverage? Nobody drinks those things.
What are you doing?
All we drink out here is soy milk. We all drink soy milk because that's the way it is.
I don't drink soy milk, man. I drink, homogenized kitty milk.
If it isn't 100% Cambodian breast milk, I don't even want to touch it.
I gotta have some I gotta Sikh women that just had babies. That's the only kind of milk I like. It's very sweet milk, sweet milk.
Oh shit, dude, you're not kidding either, man. That's really good stuff right there. I was like, when I tasted it, I was like, damn, where have I been Now, I wonder why babies always want the boob.
You know, it was like, reminded you, it brought back something from when you came out. You're like, oh, what's that? Ooh, that reminds me of something when I first came out.
It brings you right back, and you just don't know, but you know it's good. The memory is a good memory.
That's what I always do to my wife. I always say when I go to bed at night, I'm like, baby, need some milk. Let me suck on your nipple. I need some milk for my Cocoa Puffs.
Mama! Mama!
Oh, I'm going to do that one tonight.
That's good right there.
Thanks. That's going to be good. She's going, get away from me, get away from me. I need some milk. Baby, give me some milk for your Cocoa Puffs. She's going to freak out.
Oh, yeah. I can just imagine it. Hey, I told when my wife was pregnant, and I think she already gave birth at that point, and I would go there and suck on those titties, dude, and I'm just like, whoa, what's up with this? And then after that, I went straight to the fridge and got me some of that was already cooled down. It was delicious, dude.
Oh, yeah. She kept waking up in the morning after she pumped and go, where's all this baby's milk at? I don't know. Ask the dog. The dog drank it.
So weird. It looks like I gained 10 pounds this month.
She put the weight on me.
Hey, who knows? That might be the cure for Alzheimer's right there.
Yeah, you never know. But you know what I understand is if you keep sucking on the titty, you know, if you guys ever have another kid, I know you're kind of young, but anyway, if you keep sucking on the titty, it'll never go dry. It's only when they stop nursing. So just keep sucking the titty, and you'll always have a nice some titty milk.
It's just like a cow, I guess. Hey, somebody's got to do it. You know what I mean?
Hey, don't let 470 fool you. He's been sucking titty ever since that day. He hasn't stopped.
Hey, that's why my bones are nice and strong.
Never like you get second on a lactating titty.
Hey, I tried, man. I tried to keep it up, but, you know, she weaned me off of it. I had to go back to the cow.
Well, it's because you've got teeth. You're probably hurting her.
I heard a joke once, and, you know, it's a two old couple in their 80s, and the husband walks out of the shower and he sees his wife naked right there in the bedroom, and she says, honey, what did you think of me when you first saw me naked? And he was like, I was gonna suck those titties dry. And she's like, now look at me, what do you think of me? And he's like, I did a damn good job of it.
We were sucking those titties until they were hanging down to her belly button.
Hey, 470, where'd you send me that video from?
I was on Yosemite 132 and Waterford Hickman Highway intersection.
Oh yeah, I'm just mud ducking too. That's a damn shame.
I did have my preamp on my mobile, but still, it was, you seen me flip it through on the preamp and off on the preamp. It basically just made you extra louder.
Do I still have too much bass?
No, it sounds beautiful.
Nice. Yeah, I just want to make sure, dude. I took a photo and I took some notes on what's what. I'm gonna leave it alone for a while. I think I'm in a pretty good place right now, so I'm gonna leave it alone for a bit.
Hell yeah, hell yeah. Yeah, I'm happy I'm in a good place too at least on my base. Now my mobile, that's another story I gotta jump on and work on.
What the hell are you doing up there, G-Dub?
I'm getting some kind of weird feedback. It's like when you guys are talking, it's like... And now I know what it is. I'm not grounded out when I reach down there and touch my driver. It goes away, or move the driver. It goes away. There's something going on. Probably grounding. Fuck, I don't know. Peanut still hasn't come up here and straightened all this shit out yet.
That was my VFO windup. I turned it off now. See, watch. I'll key up one more time. Skywalker has one on his too, so watch. I'll key up one more time.
No, I hear it when you guys are talking. I can just hear it right now. I don't know what the fuck it is. Now I know what that VFO was. I was getting it the other day when Tim was talking to you. Something feeding back. My power supply could be too close to the driver or something. I don't know.
Yeah, I turned my VFO off. I had it on. I was just playing with my my love maker machine. I call my VFO my love maker machine, and then this one right here.
Really want to meet me? Just meet me at the park around the corner or something.
That one right there, hey G-Dub, that one right there is just reminding that guy how much of a pussy he is. That's just my pussy call.
Yeah, he was trying to call me a bunch of names here tonight, but, you know, do his usual bullshit.
Well, you know what happens with guys like that, G-Dub, you know? It's not going to be me, it's not going to be you, it's not going to be this guy or that guy. He's just going to he's going to find himself in a situation, and he's not going to know who whooped his fucking ass, because he's just a fucking chump. And that's why I play that little recording right there to remind everybody how much of a fucking bitch he is.
Yeah, well, he is. Yeah. There's just something wrong with his head. There's something wrong with his fucking head.
It's just like the other day I was out here, dude, I was listening to you fucking beat up on the bloody face. All he can do is repeat himself. You had that boy fucking rattled. You were talking common sense left and right, not repeating yourself, and all he can do is repeat himself because he's so fucking consumed by ignorance.
Halfway point.
Well, you know, he's been that way forever, but when somebody else gets involved in it and starts talking a bunch of shit, yeah, I start thinking about the other source that's talking the shit with him, and I'm like, okay. Who you want to be is who you want to be. But, you know, birds of a feather flock together, I guess. If people try to get under your skin, and, you know, I used to let that shit bother me like 10 or 15 years ago, I hope. Oh, shit. I don't let anything get under my skin anymore. You know how it is. I just said, fuck it. It is what it is, but, you know. I like having a little fun with him every once in a while, but a lot of times I like to just say, fuck it, turn the radio off and go somewhere else, because I don't want to hear him or that other fucking pile of shit up there on the mountain over in Jackson, wherever the fuck he is.
Yeah. Yeah, G-Dub, that's always been my thing, man. I don't let motherfuckers get me to that. That's why a lot of people don't understand me, you know. When they meet me in person, they realize I'm just a simple man. But on the radio, dude, I've always learned that it's just a piece of a microphone that they can say what they want to say and not have any repercussions. And that's why I've always been the guy that says, you know what, I'm cool with it. Just keep doing what you're doing. I'll just laugh at you and let you make a fool out of yourself. But hey, I don't want to get on that topic. Hey, 470, where'd you go, bro? Sorry, man, I didn't mean to bring it up, but that's my bad. Hey, 470, you get a chance to make it to town yet, or are you going to go babysit, or are you going to do some house cleaning?
I already did all my house cleaning, all my chores. It's funny how fast you can get all the work done in the house like that, you know, when you have a game plan set. So, yeah, I already got the the kitchen cleaned. I already got a couple of laundry loads done. The machine washed it and dried it. I just got to fold it, which it's all towels and pants, so it's easy. But I'm out here in Waterford. I got a haircut appointment right now. It should have been at 8:30, which it's fine. And I'm gonna get my this mop on my head cut off, so I can look like a civilized person for a bit before the next time I get my hair cut. I get it cut by 2 times a year or something. I don't give a shit. So I'm just out here getting my hair cut, or gonna get my hair cut. Then I'm gonna roll back into town. And if nobody's home yet, man, I'm gonna jump on the radio and I'm gonna start feeding MID dollar bills.
Hey, G-Dub, I don't know if you agree with me or not, but A470, shave that shit off your face while you're up there, too. Get that nasty-ass scrub off your face.
My flavor saver, that reminds me of where I've been and where I'm going.
Yeah, but you know what, dude? When fungus starts growing like what you got going, that's a totally different flavor, Sunshine.
He looked like one of them terrorist guys. Him and his brother, or whatever, looked like one of those terrorists, you know, that were getting ready to blow up a government building or something.
You talking about the Unabomber?
Yeah, Unabomber. Okay, he looked like the Unabomber. I don't know. I didn't even know the motherfucker hunted. You know, he showed me that picture. He was up on the mountain. And I was like, what the fuck? I couldn't tell which one was which, though. If that was his brother from another mother or his brother. But they both looked the same, so I couldn't tell which one was Peanut and which one was the other one. It took me a while. I finally figured it out.
All right, I'm out of here.
All right, man. Hey, make sure you don't only get your hair cut, you shave your ass while you're up there, would you?
Yeah, shave that hairy ass. We don't want to see that Portuguese hairy butt shit going on. Wax it.
Yeah. That's not a tail coming out of his butt cheeks. That's a line going all the way up his fucking spine. That's a fucking hairy back Portuguese right there for you.
Oh, that's going to be a lot of wax.
Oh shit, look out, here comes McFly. There's gonna be a lot of verbal abuse out here.
Just in time for me to go up and make a milkshake. Maybe I'll put a little bit of cognac in it or something.
Don't threaten me with a good time.
I've been sitting here listening for about 10 minutes, 15 minutes.
Yeah, old bloody face got in here about 8:10, 8:15. He got his number and he fucking booked, which is a beautiful thing.
Here we go, 42.
Yeah, nobody really wants to listen to that guy. He wants friends. He wants you to be his friend there, McFly.
Oh, what was that?
He wants you to be his friend.
Actually, I'm friends with everybody. I don't get caught up into the drama. I'm too old for that shit.
No, I didn't mean it like that. I don't give a shit. I'm talking about a CB friend. That's a totally different friend.
Oh yeah, everybody wants friends on the radio.
Yeah, it's a notch in the belt. But no, that's what I was talking about. Oh, shit, you know me, bro. I don't give 2 fucks.
Yep. I gotta find out what that fucking noise is that's driving me fucking crazy.
You check your jumpers?
Yeah, that's what I'm looking at right now. I'm playing with the jumpers, tightening up the jumpers, moving the power supply around, getting it further away from the driver. I've been on an acre and a half job for the last 2 days, and in my back, I just don't feel like bending over and going underneath the disc. But I'm doing it. I don't know what the hell it is. I got such a big jumbled up wiring jumper mess down here, it's not even funny. Well, what I hear like a fan in the background right now. Yeah, it's not on the transmit side, it's on the receive side. when Peanut and Skywalker talking, and Tin Man was doing it the other night too. It was like, it's like a, I don't know what the hell it is.
Yeah, what I always do when mine starts doing that, I unhook everything and I take the antenna and go straight to the radio and see if that eliminates it, and then I just kind of narrow it down from there.
Yeah, I don't want to go through that mess. I gotta change the jumpers on here anyway. Peanut made me some tune jumpers, and we're gonna take that ground, we're gonna pull that ground plane down and service the beam at the same time, but see if I can't get that, achieve that goal that he has going on down there. So he made me some new jumpers, so I'll take off the other ones. And the other ones are 9 foot. And he said that was all wrong, so he made me some 14, 2 1/4 or something, some kind of length. I don't know what they are, but when he comes up here, we're going to change it all around anyway.
Yeah, that makes a big difference, brother. You know, having a tuned jumper and in between here and there. There's a lot of avenues that start with that whole thing right there, you know. I mean, for a lot of years, dude, you and I and everybody else out here, we've done it the way we always knew. And me dealing with the mobiles, tuning jumpers, doing the shootout thing, I learned a lot from there. Boom, did a lot of stuff. We've known about that stuff a long time. And now, you know, with what we're all putting ourselves at the time we're dedicating into our base stations, you know, taking the extra mile, dude, to tune the coax for the base station only makes sense.
Yeah, you know me, man. I've always been the basic kind of guy. You know, I just got this really nice Yaesu mobile or base radio, you know. I got it, stole the fucking thing, right, but it's beautiful. So I went in there and did the 10-meter modification to it, so it would talk on 10 meter. And it just sits there, but fuck, I forgot what I was going to say. See, I'm getting fucking old. But anyway, you know me, I've always been there, and now it came right back to me. I've always been the basic kind of guy, plug in the fucking coax, go to the driver, fucking out a big amp into the meter, and then out the antenna. I didn't give a shit what length anything was, as long as it was working. But he's got me convinced that there's a difference, so we're going to tear this shit apart.
No, it's true. No, you're right. You know, that's dude, you and I and a lot of us out here like that. You know, a lot of us have always been the basic, you know, go-to stuff. But I will say in the last probably 10 years or so, I've been all about doing things in a totally different way, putting things in perspective of what I've learned throughout the years. I know a lot of people that's kind of stared me in a lot of good ways. Hooking up with Peanut was pretty cool, you know. I don't have any time or the resources to get into it like he does. I'm happy to know that he can do things that I just don't have time for and all that shit. But knowing the things about the jumpers, tuning of the antennas and all that shit, dude, that puts us all in a better place. Especially like you said, you're getting old. We're all getting old, brother, and if we can keep our base stations in a good place where we don't have to fuck with it all the time, like you're saying, you got a noise in there, you don't know what's going on. Well, the more we quit cutting corners and do it the right way, the less we got to fuck with it in the long run. You know what I mean? So that's what I'm looking forward to.
Yeah, like you said, I'll straighten out. I can just come down here and not have to mess with it anymore. People were telling me 5-foot jumpers, 9-foot jumpers, blah, blah, blah. But, you know, he does the research, man. So, he does the research. So, I have, the guy's pretty, you know, he's a genius. He's very smart. So I'm going to listen to him and let him tear shit apart. I'm just going to watch while he tears it apart. Maybe I'll learn something.
No, you're a genius in your own way too, bro. You know, don't go cutting yourself short. Because I mean, I know what you've done. I know the things you've put your hands on and the outcome of what you put your hands on. So hey, don't go cutting yourself short. But no, I agree with it. you know, for the young buck, man, there's a lot still for everybody to do, and he's making things happen, and that's a good thing, you know. And the radio community in a whole is a dying breed because we got people like Bloody Face over there, 1336. You got fucking his little sidekick bitch down there in Turdlock. You know, those are the guys that are killing the hobby. But if we can keep youngsters like himself to keep, you know, striving and keep passing the buck and sharing the knowledge, that's what's going to keep this shit alive in the future and keep everybody wanting to be a part of it because people are going to share it. And that's what keeps me and you coming back for more. So that's what I like.
Yeah. Well, it's nice to have somebody that's motivated still, you know. When you start getting my age, it's like your motivation's gone and you're out to do a couple of jobs and you're like, you just don't feel like fucking with it. There was a time when I would stay up till had a problem 2 or 3 in the morning. If I'd blow up like that old 6-pill I used to have, that X-Force, I'd blow that thing up all the time, burn the rectifiers up in it, shit. I'd burn that thing up and take it apart and get it back running before I went to bed. So, you know, it was one of those things, but I guess when you get old, man, sometimes I just don't feel like fucking with it. It's like right now, my radio room, you were down here when I had the Harley in here. My Harley was in here. It's getting ready to come back downstairs. Shit, I've got your DAX sitting over there. Shit that I went out underneath the basement and pulled out. That 8-pill that Peanut built me is sitting on the floor. So everything's down on the goddamn floor. If you turn off all the lights and walk upstairs, you stub your toe. I was like, you don't want to stub your toe on that 8-pill that he built me. That fucking thing weighs more than an SB220. You know, a little backache trying to put that thing up on the fucking, on the radio bitch.
You see what I'm saying? That's what keeps us going, brother. You know, stuff like that. Yeah, you know what? You're stubbing your toe on something. Guess what? You remember that it was there, but that's what it is, bro. You know. You know, my thing is, dude, is I wish there was a lot of different things you can do. Because I'd like to pick your brain for a lot of things, but at the same time, I like to motivate you a little bit. I got a buddy of mine that lives in Louisiana, and he's willing to give me all the shit, but I just don't have the time and the eyes, and just not good for me to do it anymore. But I really would love to build a 63500 Z-Box. A 63500 Z-Box, bro. And yeah, I wish I could motivate everybody. I mean, Peanuts, he's really good, but he'll tell me straight up, he'll, dude, I ain't fucking with that. He'll kill you. But yeah, you know, shit like that. I wish I could motivate G-Dub because I would love, dude. I got all the fucking tubes, man. I got all the 3500s we need. But man, I sure would love to build a 63500 Z-Box, bro. God, that would fucking, dude, that'd be huge.
Yeah, the hardest part about it is building a plate for it, but, you know, you probably might have to have that machine, you know, but hooking up to all the components and the power supplies and all that, and your capacitors and tuners, that's all a piece of cake. It's just getting the shit built for it to fit right and look right, you know. It's time consuming, you want to have it look really good, you know, don't go in there and fuck something up, but that would be one funny hell of a kicker. I'd probably do as much as that one I've got with those two C1000s there. I'm sure it would do more, probably that. It'd probably be 95 to 10 grand, I'm sure. Somewhere in that neighborhood.
Yeah, I'm looking at it. And you said the number, you know, 10 grams good. But I've been stacking some dead presidents, dude. I'm looking at purchasing either a single 3000 or a dual 3000. I want to be able to, at some point, be able to do 25, you know, 15 to 25K.
Damn. Well, you look at Henry 3K and SB220, they're both running off of 500Z. There's original 500Zs, two of them. 3S500Zs. So the only difference is the Henry 3K is just giving it more plate volts, you know. Instead of 3,100 plate volts, you're looking at 3,800 plate volts, so it's giving that extra kW. But they're still running the same tubes, but one will do $3,000, the other one will only do $2,000. So, you know, it's shit that'll kill you. That shit'll kill you.
Yeah. No. You know the thing is, dude, like I said, I plan on buying, you know, I've been saving some money, you know, and I'm gonna buy, you know, like I said, but I would love our little clique, our little corner of the people that we've all been a part of for years and years, and you're the only one that I know that would take appreciation. But hey, who's to say, man? Peanut may want to venture off into it, because like I said, I got the glass, you know, and I just think it'd be really cool, even if it was a 4.3Z, bro, you know. A 4.3 500Z would be tight, but I think 6 would fuck just because you're looking at what is it, 100 watts per, no. So for each one that's 25. Yeah, you're right. It'd be between 10K and 10,000 and 12,000 watts. That's pretty big. But the reason why I want to do it is it's glass, and the quality of your audio is, you know. I mean, you talk on glass all the time. You know, you could turn your mic gain back right now and be so warm and just have a carrier that just destroys shit. So you know what I'm saying, but that's what I'm getting at. That right there is what I would like to do.
Oh, you mean like that? I turned it up a little bit just a second ago. I was just looking around and playing around, and the other night I was talking like this, and everybody's going, "Oh man, that's not even you, bro. That's not you." You know me, I always like to drive that carrier up there. If an amplifier will do 2,200, I want that thing to stay up there at 2,200. That's why I do that shit. I punish everything I've got. If the thing will do 9,500, I turn that audio up so that driver's pushing 9,500. But, you know, it is what it is, man. You know, I can clean this shit up real easy by just barely cracking that mic gain open.
Well, see, it's like me and you been talking forever. You know, we've been talking forever, and I know your quality and how you like to do it. See, Skywalker's the same guy. I got my own little weird little way of having my audio, and you do too. I have no problem with what you do. I think it's you. That's your radio boy. That's your tap on the back. That's your stepping on the pedal voice. AG-Dub, if I didn't talk to you and I didn't hear it sounds like a fucking faucet on in the background, I'd be like, dude, something's wrong with this radio.
You remember back in the day I used to run like this. That's probably why I blew up so many pro amps. I used to run like that all the time. You could drop a pin in the background in the bathroom 50 feet away and hear it hit the ground. That's the way I used to roll. But I ended up calming down to about there. And then lately, I've been calming down to about there. I know it sounds better quality, you know, but I would turn that shit down. You don't hear that little bitty fan running in the background. Because that fan that I've got in that SB220, this is my favorite amp. My favorite amp. I've got two of them. It's my favorite amp of them all. I don't know why. I've got bigger shit. It's just, I just love these things, man. I don't know. So, you know, I can turn it down and get rid of all that background, be all nice and clean. It's still swinging up there where it's supposed to be. It's just cruising. Maybe just a little bit of background noise. But that's about all I can get rid of unless I adjust the mic down and everything else. But I can go to this. This thing's like a monster mic. I go like that. Turn that up like that. And, you know, I can clean that shit up. I don't have any problem with that. But it's just not me, man.
No. But I will say that when you just did what you did, dude, I seen your face. Because I've met you and you know what I'm saying? But people that don't know you, they hear the way you run your radio, they don't see your face. But what you just did right there, dude, I heard every bit of who I know. You know what I mean? So that was kind of cool. That was kind of cool you broke it down like that, because, dude, I totally, when you did that, I was like, there he is. There's my boy. But no, I get it. No, dude, I've never had an issue with that. Not that you give a shit, you know, and I like that about you, because, you know what, you tell a motherfucker what's up, but, no. Hey, I do like the way a 220 does, and, dude, I'll be honest with you, dude, I've keyed that 220 you did for me, which I appreciate immensely for you, you know, helping me out with that, and I've keyed that thing probably 4 or 5, 6 times. I love it. But, dude, I got tubes down here. I just want to build something, you know. I know I could probably do it if I you know, went and got me bifocals and magnifying glass and all that shit, and just my time with it. I know I could do it. And like I said, my boy out there in Louisiana, he'll send me all the schematics, all of them, to build whatever, a 2, a 1x2, 4-pill, I mean, a 4-tube, 6-tube. Yeah, he's got all that shit in there. But AG, that was pretty cool, though, man. You brought yourself right to a place where your voice was so clarity that I seen you.
Yeah, this is I call it a monster mic. It's got a little switch on it that just cancels out everything. It cancels out all noise. It's just noise. It drops it all out of there by the flip of a switch. I didn't touch my mic gain or nothing. Didn't touch anything. I just flipped the switch. There it goes. All background noise is gone. Noise cancellation. Goodbye.
Yeah. Well, I'm watching you on the Spectrum Analyzer, dude. It didn't change much on the spectrum, other than the outside frequencies, where there was splatter, which you know what you know, overmodulation and modulation does. So it shows outside. You bleed across the band more, but no, clarity-wise, you definitely put yourself in more perspective of the band on the Spectrum Analyzer. So, yeah, you know what you're doing. I ain't got to tell you. Shit, what the hell am I saying? You know what's up.
Then I just turned my dead key up. I had the radio into the driver down low, so I just gave myself more of a carrier on a dead key. So I'm pretty sure that cleaned it up even more. You know, because the lower your dead key you get down there, it starts driving like sideband, and it throws everything off frequency, and I know how to run my shit clean, and I know how to run it dirty, and I've always been running that fucking shit dirty. But in the last 2 or 3 months, you'll catch me out there doing this. When I'm on sideband, I do this all the time. Super clean, quiet modulation. You don't hear shit in the background, nothing. No drops, no nothing. But on AM, I just crank that shit up. But lately, about the last month, I've been calming it down quite a bit, and it doesn't change much at all. You know, the thing's still swinging like a bat out of hell. But, you know, I can turn my dead key up to about 450 right now and swinging almost to 2. When I crank that shit up, I like pegging that 2,000 meter. I have to switch over 4,000 meter, just pegs it out. But, you know, you should run it like this. It's a lot easier on your shit. It's a lot easier on your tubes. It's a lot easier on your driver. It's easier on your radio. All the above.
Yeah. Well, I will say this, man. I don't give a shit how you run your stuff, but you sound, dude. If I were to say, hey, G-Dub, man, I'm tired of hearing your shit. You're fucking this and that. I'd be like, dude. When I heard you last night, dude, that thing badass. Like right now, dude. I would tell you straight up, if I didn't know you and I just heard you on the radio, I would think you're a fucking peanut 2 blocks away.
Yeah, I got to get one of them hand-free microphones. You know, if I didn't have to key up with the microphone all the time, I'd probably be working on more shit because I could just sit there. I love that shit. Peanut's got that shit on a foot pedal. But then it'd be like I was playing a double pedal on a drum. I'd have my left foot on the pedal for the amp, and I'd have my right pedal on to key the microphone up. It'd be like I would be playing one of those double pedals on a bass drum.
That's what I'm doing. That's how I key my radio. And when I key my radio, it keys. If I have a driver on, it keys that. And then if I have the big box on, it keys everything. One pedal keys it all. But yeah, dude. No, I mean, you've always had fun, and you've always been, you know, the way you run your stuff the way you do. And you know what, dude? That's who G-Dub is to me. I don't give two fucks. You can run that shit like a little sweetheart. You can be a little tender-footed bitch, or you can be somebody out there just fucking tearing up the band. And I like it when you do what you do, dude. I ain't even shitting you, dude. I know where you're at, and you bleed probably 4 channels down and 4 channels up. Right now, I just while you were modulating, I only got you 2 channels down and 2 channels up. But your fucking signal on 17 is unreal.
Yeah, I think 3 nights ago you weren't out there. I had the 2 3 1000s on there, but I was only driving it with about 450. You want to talk about doing some bleed over? Prisoner went down. He's down in Jamestown. He went down 20 channels. He can still hear me. I was only pushing it to about maybe a little over half of its potential. But yeah, he's going, what the fuck are you doing? You're bleeding me 20 channels down, 20 channels up. I can go to 1 and still hear you, and I can go all the way up to 40 and still hear you. I said, shit, you should have hit your band selector. You probably could have heard me on above 40 and below 40.
Hey, you know what I've done when you're out there doing shit like that, dude? I've taken and I've slid off the band, dude. I use my clarifier, dude, and I can literally go to another channel, and I can straight up hear you plain as day by just using the clarifier.
Oh, shit. Oh, man. Well, that's why I'm sterile. I wouldn't have to worry about if I was dating a younger woman. I had a younger woman for a mistress, because I guarantee you what, I'm shooting blanks.
Hey, that's way more than I needed to know, brother. But hey, you're throwing it out there, so I'm gonna listen to it. But so are you talking about the 1000Zs? Are you talking about the glass? Are you talking what? I didn't quite understand what you were saying. The 1000. What? You talking about glass or tetra?
Oh no, they're glass. They take a 7-volt element drive, so 7 volts to the elements. You don't want to exceed that. They're good for about, they say 4,500 each. They're about twice the size of a 3-500Z, and there's 2 of them. It runs about 6,500 plate volts, 65 to 6,700 at a 7-volt element. That's what the tube recommends, don't exceed 7 volts. But yeah, it's running 6,500, 6,700 plate volts, somewhere around in there. The 7 volts to the element.
So you're talking about to each one, or you're talking about for both?
No, just each one. That's what the recommendation is on the chart for the tubes, is 7 volts to the elements. And each tube is good for 4,000, 4,500, so you can get it to do 10 grand if you really drive the piss shit out of it. But you know, it likes to cruise right around 90, 200, somewhere around in there. You want to drive it with tube power, so I drive it with that Eagle 400. Is what I usually drive it with. But you can drive it, you can put 600 drive into it, 700 drive into it to get what you want out of it. But, yeah, it's a beast. It's almost like when you flip it on, it's been off for a while. It's like it burns the ozone out of the air. You know, you flip that fucker on, it makes you want to duck. There's some weird shit. Every once in a while it gets an arc. I don't know why it does that. I never figured it out. You just step on the pedal on that motherfucker and all of a sudden it'll arc. It looks like the 4th of July going off in that fucking thing. I don't know why it does that shit. But it's like, don't look at it directly, it'll like blind you. But the tubes are super bright when they're running. You don't want to stare at them for a while, you'll get spots in your eyes. You know, just like if you were staring at a couple of 500Zs, the same difference. When they're just sitting there idling, after a while you're going to see spots.
Yeah. You know, that's what I like about it. But no, I was just curious because I know what those 1000s are. I just misunderstood what you were saying when you were talking about the numbers. See, that would be something too, man, to build a Ford. But like I said, dude, I'm stacking some dead presidents. You know, I'm looking at a 3000. You know, depending on when I want to pull the trigger on it. You know, depending on what the stack is. You know, I might pull the trigger on a single 3000, but it just all depends. If the stack gets to a certain point, I'm like, fuck it, let's just go the extra mile. You know, it stacks up quick. But I'm not in no hurry, dude. I got this 64 Excalibur, Mr. Corley that I got. It's a hot beat. And then Peanut just built the stretch, and it's going to handle everything I can give to it. So, you know, the money I got stacked up for that, you know, right now I'm in a bad place, so my money's kind of, you know, it's there, but my hobby's not first. My family, everything I do is first. So if everything pans out in a good way for the lifestyle that I'm living, you know, I might just keep stacking it and just go with the old 3000. But you know, like I said again, I like to do between 15 to 20, maybe even more, depending on, you know. But it's not something I'll be able to key all the time. But those 1000s, dude, 2 of them would be nice just to play around on like sideband. That's super dope. Like that 23500Z, that 220 you did for me, dude. I shit you not, dude. On sideband, good luck. You ain't getting over me on sideband, dude. My this stretch that 470 did, I keyed it up twice on sideband. Good night, bro. Good night. That fucking 220 is a sideband beast.
Yeah, I'm not really done with that thing. I wish you would have left it here for a little while longer. I wanted to hook your metering board back up. I don't know why they had that disconnected, if they had a problem with it, but, you know, I'd like to put a Harbotch metering board in that thing, take that one out, and put a new one in there, but I'd like to hook it up first and see what it's doing so your switch for your metering board works, you know, for your relative power, your REL power and your grid and all that. I'd like to make that work. You know, they just had the wires twisted together on it. I'm like, well, did they disconnect it for a reason, or why did they disconnect it and twist those together? I'm like, I didn't see anything on the diode side. Usually the diodes will blow on those things, you know, they'll burn up. But I didn't see anything bad on the metering board. But, you know, those Harbotch metering boards are real simple to put in those things. But I just like to hook that up and just to see what it would do, because I don't know why they had it all twisted together like that, but I threw that thing together the next day. You're up here to get it. I went in there and grounded the grids on the tubes. You got rid of all that crap shit that was causing it not to key up, or it was keying up but only doing like 400 or 500 watts, and the tubes are heating up real quick. So I got rid of all that garbage and grounded the grids on that thing, and I was looking at that metering board, that meter, and I'm going, why the hell did they twist them together like that and put tape around them? Was there a problem? You know, because if I was to hook that thing up and something started smoking, and then, you know, the amp was working, I said, come get it, motherfuckers working, you know. But it wasn't working in my mind.
No, I get it. Well, you gotta remember too, dude. I got all the sockets, everything to make a 1 drive and 2. And I was gonna ask you, you know, when I sent it up there with 470, I was like, you know, maybe I should, you know. But I was like, you know what? I'm you know, I can't ask G-Dub to fucking just go to fucking craziness, you know. Not that I wouldn't pay him or nothing, but it was just like, man, but anyway, no, I appreciate what you're doing, dude. And you know what, dude, like I said, dude, I've keyed it up maybe 4 or 5 times. I don't know. I think you need to take care of you and enjoy your time doing what you got to do, bro. I mean, if there ever comes a time you're like, hey, Skywalker, you know, bring it up here and let me fucking just play with it for a while, you know, when it's done, or whatever. I'm cool with that.
Oh, there's that dog. You better go in. But anyway, what was I gonna say? I forgot what the fuck I was gonna say. I just got rid of one of my jobs. So I'm kind of semi-retired now. Now I just out there in the garage and go and take care of my landscaping people and stuff. But I got rid of that other job. I got tired of it finally. So I put in a resignation the other night. I said I'm done with this shit. So I've been there for 5 years and it was getting to me, and all the fucking volunteer hours on top of that shit. I just said, you know, it's time for me to take a break, do something for me. My wife agreed with me. When she agreed with me, it was done. I'm done. Here's my resignation. You know, so now I'm just out there doing the small motor shit and maybe put a motor in a car, somebody's car every once in a while. But I needed some time for myself, don't you know?
No, I get it. No, brother, I totally get it, man. That's why I was saying, man, if it ever comes down to there's just a time you just want to participate it, or if you want to just, you know, exercise a little bit of the mind, dude, that box is pretty much just right there, man. I had you do it, and I appreciate what you did, but I want to run the ICOM into it, and that's pretty much going to be the sideband box, and I've read up a bunch of stuff, and you probably already know, I don't have to tell you, there's so many upgrades, dude. I could buy a different transformer, dude, and I know, I don't even have to tell you, there's so much shit you could do to that thing, dude, and I got the sockets, like I said, we can make it a 1 driving 2.
Yeah, well, you can make them steel tube and everything, you know, you can change them. You can put in there, shit, you can put 4,000 plate volts in that motherfucker. You know, there's all kinds of shit they do to those SB220s to make them do what the Hendry 3K will do, but there's plenty of room in there, you know, but you start messing around with that kind of shit, and then you really got to get your brain going. You got to have somebody that's done it before and have the schematic in front of you, what they did to make that work, because I wouldn't attempt it on my own. But tube amps are way, you know, Peanut's good, right? He builds solid state amps. He's good at it. They're a lot tougher to build and tune a solid state amp than it is to build a solid state amp. Is a lot harder to build a solid state amp than it is to build a tube. That guy could build, if he put his mind to it, he could build a tuber that would be 20, 25K easy, but, you know, the shit's not cheap. You know, you're paying $800-900 for a tube. Sometimes more. You know, I've seen, yeah, there's tubes, those ceramic tubes, I keep calling them steel ceramic tubes, are expensive, but the other parts aren't. You know, the transformers and all that, and the capacitors and bleed off resistors, all that shit, that's all cheap. It's just the tubes, that's where it gets you. You know, the transformers aren't that bad, but them tubes, man, they're expensive.
Hey, bro. I've priced every single thing out. Hold on. Who's that talking?
Is it worth it?
Who's that talking out there?
This Peanut.
Where?
No, 396.
Oh, it's 6. What are you doing? I haven't talked to you at a coon's age. Did I say coon's age? What kind of coon are you talking about?
In the coon's age, it's been a month of Sundays, we'll say.
Hey, 396!
It was good hearing you out there, man.
Yeah, I got a shitload of noise out here, but I can hear a couple people out there in Modesto a little bit.
Hey, 396!
Yeah, I hear you, but I got noise. I got like 8 pounds of noise for some reason. Somebody's doing a grow by me, I think.
Sounds like you found it. You found it, bro. Hey, welcome back to the band, man. It's been a minute. I just wanted to wave a hand at you, man. It ain't about, this, that, the other, but, hey, you said the most, valuable word. Expensive. But hey, man, you found the sound, bro. You found the sound, man. I'm waving a hand to you.
Yeah, Skywalker, have a good time out there, man. Yeah, I like to run the tube. They work good. Usually don't have to worry about them blowing up or anything either.
That's for sure. That was the best thing I ever did was go to 220 volts and tubes because I was burning some solid state shit up. I was burning some solid state shit up.
Hey, 396 470.
You hold the key down, solid state don't like to last that long. Let's leave a lot of headroom in there.
Yeah, you got that right. All right, well, I'm going to run upstairs, and Skywalker was talking about adult beverage. I was talking about making a chocolate milkshake with put some Grand Marnier or something on top of it, a little Grand Marnier floater or something.
Yeah, sounds good, man. Do it.
I'm out of here. You guys have a good one. It's going to be my nightcap. I'm going to bed.
Good night, GW.
We'll see I'll have a lot more time on my hands now. I don't know if you heard me. I said I retired from that one job. It's probably going to add 5 years to my life, so I'll have a lot of time on my hands here for a while.
Hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah. And we'll meet up and I want to go get a hunt down, man. The last time we talked about hunting, I want to go up there to one of your secret spots, whether we're shooting at a deer or shooting at birds. I'm down.
Yeah, I hunt SBI land, man. My wife works for the SBI, Sierra Pacific Industry logging company, so I got all the keys to their gates and permission to be on their land, so nobody else can go out there. There's a few other guys that go out there, but very few. It's not like public hunting, so yeah. And I've got a guy up here on Cedar Ridge that has a couple of salt blocks out in his backyard. I would only use that if I got desperate, but I haven't had to get desperate in the last couple of years. He's got some monsters up there, but I haven't had to use his property. 3 years ago I used it, but the last 2 years up on SBI land, it's easy hunting, man. You don't have to walk or anything. They're there. You wait for it to get. I wish it would snow up high because if it did, it dries them all down. I mean, all the big boys come down, but when it's fair weather up there, they stay up high.
Hell yeah. Well, compared to where I went up there to Spicer Lake, and you can see that there's life there, but they're all hiding really well around it. They had a fire up there, and everything's a sapling, so, you can't even walk through it. The trees are so close to each other, you can't get through that brush. And you can't get to the deer. You don't even know where they're at. They're just bedding.
Oh, man. Yeah, I go up where they're logging, man, and they don't do clear cutting, but plenty of stuff for them to eat up there. There's all kinds of deer up there. Shit, I passed up probably 4 or 5 2-point. They were pretty good-sized 2-points. 4 or 5 of them before I got that one I was giving you the backstraps out of. But, yeah, you still got time. You got a D5 tag. You're D6, aren't you, or D5?
They already all sold out. I couldn't get any more. But I have a bear tag. That was good till the end of the year.
Yeah, fucking stinky old bears. I don't eat that fucking rotten-ass meat, greasy shit.
I'm sure it'd make good for ground bear and bear sticks.
Yeah, you better make some sausage with it or something. That stuff. Have you ever eaten that shit?
Nope, I have not. But if I kill it, I'm gonna damn well eat it, though.
Well, man, I've had some fucking.
You're not gonna kill him with that fucking BB gun.
One I really kind of liked was bear sausage, but they added pork fat and shit to it. It didn't need any fat, but it reminds me of a pot roast been sitting outside for 2 weeks before you cooked it.
You don't make it sound appetizing at all.
No, it's not. Before I go kill one, you probably go try it. you know, you might want to find somebody to kill one and try it first. It was like eating a possum.
Hey, 470, you're not gonna kill nothing with that BB gun you got.
I got a slingshot, and then if that don't work, I got one of those things that you have to, like, you put a rock in it in a little pouch and you spin it above your head and then you throw it. That's what I got. That's what I'm planning on killing the bear with.
Oh yeah, I forgot. You're one of those guys that you're gonna hit it, you're gonna make it dumbfounded, and then your big burly ass is gonna go wrestle it to the ground and kill it.
700 mag. You want to use one of them fire. You gotta shoot that fucker with a 30-30 and piss it off. Well, you hit it in the right spot, it might go down, but. Alright, man, I'm gonna go up there and make me a milkshake. I'll catch you guys later.
Have a good night.
Good night, and congratulations on putting your 2 weeks in.
No, I didn't put 2 weeks in. I just had in my resignation and left.
Well, you earned it.
Yeah, I was tired of it. I'm not using that for. I'm not going to be looking for another job, so I don't need a reference. I just got tired of the shit, and I was gone.
Guess it's time to do some work on my station over here. Oh well.
All right, I'm going to turn my box off. I don't want to be keying up underneath my antenna.
Hey, G-Dub, have a good night, brother. Hey, where'd 396 go?
You fight or something.
Hey, where'd old 396 go? Did he shut it off already?
I ain't get no response. Raise the hand. Key up, say good night. No response back. All right. I'll take care of that tomorrow. I'll make sure I'm heard tomorrow.
Well, it's better than being called Jamal. Or Kizzy or something.
No, it was Jamal.
Yeah, Jamal. I remember that shit. Jamal.
Hey, did you guys run 396 off, or did he just shut it off?
GW.
Hey, 396. Are you still out there? Where the hell did you go?
Back in now, huh? That's funny.
Somebody was out there a second ago going. I don't know what it was. When you were talking, Skywalker, they were going. What they were? They were hitting me fucking strong. 396. He was hitting me like big time.
Yeah, Tim, I was just wondering if he was still out there. Hey, G-Dub, I like when people key on me because I'm only running 6 watts in and 40 watts out. So if they can't key on me, they need to pump it up.
Yeah, I don't know who it was, man, but whoever it was, they were going. All they were doing was going. Well, who the hell's doing that? Whoever it was, they had a big ass fucking radio.
So tomorrow I'll change things.
Yeah, maybe it was just location. All right, man. Go enjoy that milkshake, brother.
Yeah, I will. All right, we'll catch you later. I'm back out.
What's going on up there, Mr. 2-inch? Mr. 2-inch? Did you get on the Joker roll call tonight?
Yeah, I got number 20, but, I'm just a little pissed off now, I wrote the hand there, 396, I wrote the hand to GW there, I wrote the hand to somebody else too, and they ignored me like I'm not even here, like a fucking puppet, I don't like being like a puppet there, I ain't no fucking douchebag, so that shit don't fly with me, so when I key up, the first time I don't hear me fine, somebody else is talking, whatever. When I try it 3 times, there's something wrong. So obviously this station ain't getting out good enough. So I want to fix that tomorrow. And I guess that's what I'm going to have to do tomorrow. I guess it's rainy day tomorrow. I guess I know what I got to do. Got to pump this station up. So I'm hurt. I don't know what happened between last night or the night before last to tonight. Something happened, I guess, whatever. But I don't really care. But when I talk, I'm going to talk. And I'm going to be heard. So, and this is what it is. I'm butthurt right now, Skywalker. I'm just butthurt. Got this be off. But, alright. I'm going to back out of you before I blow my top.
Nah.
I heard you. I said, hey, 2X, what's happening? So somebody was probably keying up on me or something, or you were keyed up double keying with me because I went, hey, 2X, what's up? So you must not have just heard it. So I tell you as you want to tell you, man. Well, hey, what's up? So I don't know. All right, I'm back out.
I can hear you in my mobile too.
You know what I like about the radio? Is that kind of stuff right there, you know. Everybody goes back and they throw a shit pie. You know, you guys remember like the Three Stooges and shit? I know there's a handful of us that are out here that always will remember the Three Stooges and Lauren Hardy and shit, but things like that right there just remind me of just a pie, just a whipped cream pie right in the face, you know? And, you know, Skywalker is one of those guys that I talk a game, I say some shit, I do some shit, but when it all comes down to good radio communication like we are right now, this is good fucking radio. No one's telling anybody they're a fucking cockroach or a tweaker or a piece of shit. You know, this is all fun games right here. So that right there to me was like just a Three Stooges, like, pow, right in the face with a big old fucking cream pie. You know what I mean?
Skywalker, you know me. I'm an asshole.
Hey, if I didn't have any respect for you, I wouldn't throw shit pies at you, let alone talking about the Three Stooges, 2-inch. We go to places, man. You know, we hate and discontent. We go these, but I heard you out here the other night, and I was sitting back and I was reading the mail and I was taking notes, you know, like a lot of these guys talk about meter reading. 2-inch, I was taking notes. You know the notes I took? Is 2-inch telling it the way it is. You said, I've talked to people, they said the radio can never be the same, but the only ones that are going to change that is us. And if we can't give a happy medium, the ones like Bloody Face and the ones down south, so be it. You find time to get around them. You know what? Me and you've talked shit. I gotta bring you some of my mom's favorite cookies. And Joey, your mom always said you weren't a very good listener. But you know what, Joey? You've always been that guy that comes back and you don't sweat it.
That's what I like about you. I hate being called Joey, but I like that about you. And I swear to God, man, you are just one character that cannot be imitated or duplicated. You cannot be, you're just yourself, original. That's what I like about you. You're original. I like that shit.
You know, if I wake up every day with a plan of waking up before 7 o'clock or 6 o'clock in the morning, and the first thing I'm going to do is get out there and shoot some skip, and I'm going to turn around and tell somebody they're a cockroach and they're a piece of shit and they're a tweaker, I'll turn my radio off forever, 2-inch. I swear to you, if Joe on the hill, I'm going to call you Joe on the hill just because I'm going to say that right now, but if Joe on the hill says, hey, Skywalker, that's not you, bro. You don't wake up in the morning at 7, 8 o'clock in the morning on a daily basis to tell people they're cockroaches and pieces of shit. No, other people have that, so I don't have to.
Yeah, I don't, you know, I did used to call people tweakers years ago, but I quit doing that a long time ago because I realized that people's lives lead in different directions, and maybe they did do drugs back in the day, but I don't know if you know ex-tweakers or not, you know, they always tend to be a little more hyper, you know, than other people and stuff, and they, you know, but throwing names like that, you know, I'll do that to somebody I don't know, like a truck driver passing by or something that's fucking rambling on like a tweaker or something, or some guy that, you know, I'll do shit like that just to fuck with them, but I don't really mean it, but I always say the same old thing, man. I don't care what you do, man. Your life is your life. As long as it don't affect my life, I don't care. You know, I mean, I have no problem with you. If you were my friend and you come over here and you're a tweaker or whatever, hey, as long as you're not affecting me, I don't care. If you smoke pot, drink beer, or do whatever the hell, it don't bother me then. As long as you don't affect me, my life, my family life, you know, I have no problem with you, you know. I've got friends that do shit like that, you know, and I say, hey, man, I don't care. You want to do coke? Go do some coke, whatever the fuck. That's what it takes to make you fucking get through the day, whatever. And that's your problem, not my problem, man. You know, I like a cold beer, a cigarette, turn on the radio, have fun, enjoy my life. Hey, Tim, man, I'll bring some heroin over. Influence my life, you know. So don't, you know, we're all good. Well, it don't affect me, I'm good with it.
No, you're right, dude, and that's what I'm saying, dude. Everything about the radio is perspective. And if you take and put yourself night to night, day to day, and you repeatedly be on that character, and you take that character on a daily basis, and you just strive to be that knucklehead, like Bloody Face, or like a baboon, I like to call him, or child support. I ain't trying to get, you know, make you choose sides, because I don't give a fuck, Joe. I mean, Joe on the Hill, it's not about that. But when you want to take yourself every single day and night, and you take pride in saying you're the #1 most hated bitch, and then you got the other guy over there calling people cockroaches and they're pieces of shit, but they want to be the ones that say that everybody's the bad guy and everybody's this and everybody's that. That's not going to create the radio, and you're not going to better the radio. And they're going to go spend all this money on equipment, and they're going to try and be all these radios to be the biggest, baddest radio. It doesn't accomplish nothing. Who cares? For instance, you got shit in the corner up there. The guy's got a really good station. It sounds really good sometimes. Sometimes it's a little remodulated. But 2-inch, if you and I every single day woke up like Skywalker, or you woke up like 2-inch, or you woke up like 470 or G-Dub, you keep on the radio with a camaraderie of understanding that there's people that can come out of the woodwork and act like a dick. What do? You shut down, or do you just give it back to them? That's my point. So you and I have kind of went a couple different scenarios. Dude, this is what radio's all about. I love what I'm doing on my radio. I'm creating my own little world. I'm doing different audios. You know, we got friends out there that want better antennas and things like that. These are the things that we're trying to do. We don't need all that bullshit.
You know, I like what you're doing too, man. What you're doing is good. 470 is a good guy, and what you guys are doing down there is good, man. And I think it's actually, people are learning from what you guys are doing, man. That's a good thing. It's a very good thing. Some people think that radio has to be about calling you a piece of crap, calling me a piece of crap, calling me this, calling you that, calling somebody else this. Not about that. I just got my feelings hurt because I was just, you know, waving my hand, good night, goodbye, hello, you know, and no response back, and I got my feelings. I'm like, you know, really? I can't. You telling me that GW can't hear me over you down there? I know that there's no way he had to hear me, you know. And he said he did respond. I didn't hear him respond, though, but he always keyed up when he responded. I don't know. But I know I'm closer to these guys up here than you are, than anybody else down there is. So no, they have to hear me. They have to hear me, but they didn't acknowledge it. So they got my feelings hurt, and I got them hurt, and I'm like, okay, so that's what you want to do? You know, we can play that game. I can play that game. I got a box in the closet there. I don't need another antenna. I just got a box over here. Triple my power, and then, you know, solve that problem. But yeah, I just, you know, I get better too damn easy, okay? I'm sorry, but I do. You know, you know me. I get better early, man. I mean, it don't take much to piss me off. It just doesn't, you know, I guess it's the Indian part of me or something. I don't know. Maybe the Irish part of me or the Indian part or the Met part. I don't know.
Well, I will say this, man. Tin Man keys on me. GW keys on me. You key on me at times. And 2-inch, I'm being honest with you, dude. And I know me and you've argued about this before, but I got 6 watts in, 40 watts out. That's all I'm talking about. So, all these things that me and you are discussing, these are the reasons why the radio is going to shit. You know, what I really enjoy the most is you got Cabbage, you got, I believe, what's his name, Coyote. You know, those guys, you're friends with them, you came from somewhere and you moved up on the hill, Joe on the Hill, and Those guys are still your friends. Not saying that, you know, you lost your friendships because you moved. But see, we all change places, and when you change the place, dude, you still got that camaraderie with those guys. But sometimes, dude, with the way that everything works, we can't hear each other like that. I will say this. You got a direct connect with the valley where you're at, but in my mobile, I will tell you this. I'm going to tell you this right now, dude. I probably haven't had a chance to tell you this. In my mobile, when I'm coming down the Altamont and crossing through Tracy, right around, I want to say Mountain House, dude, you're fucking killing it. But when I get down towards Coral Hollow and more towards 132, eastbound on 132, you're only about 5-6 pounds. So there's a fine line in there between me. I don't know what power you're running, but I can tell you that in the mobile, I can see what your strengths and your leaps and bounds are. Now here with me on the base, dude, your signal is you've seen it on the feed. Your signal's right around 7.5 units, but your audio is about 10 pounds. That's all we give a fuck about, 2-inch. You can have a 5-pound carrier, but your audio is fucking killing. People don't get it. 2-inch, I could sit here and I could tell you till I'm blue in the face. You have audio that cuts through shit. Carriers don't mean nothing. Power is a preference. But what I'm getting at is when G-Dub's talking to me, that boy's sitting on my doorstep. Me and him are sharing a beer on my doorstep. G-Dub has got my fucking ears right now. You're like there. G-Dub has got my doorstep. I'm going to tell you guys, Tin Man, that boy could probably reach around, open my front door, open the screen door, open the front door, and turn on the porch light when he talks. That's what I have down here. So just so you know, bro, it ain't about disrespecting nobody, but it gets that tough down here, and I want to hear everybody. I do.
Hey, you can't talk. That's what you trying to do. But 2-inch, I put it on your lid. I'm gonna get out of here. I'll back out.
Hey, shit in the corner. You want to play Power Wars tonight?
I appreciate that, Mr. Skywalker. I do appreciate that. And I see 6 a corner chimed in there, and I appreciate that from him. It's all good, man. It's radio. Like I said, I got both heard for a minute, that's all. You know. But I do need to pump this thing up a little bit more.
There was no fucking hate until that motherfucker keyed up.
That's my point. See what I'm saying? You know, you're the one that's kind of brought it that way, won't I? You know, you brought that to my attention, man. We got to separate these bullshit motherfuckers, man. Just start keying and talking over them. You know, you and Kaboom's been over here saying, "Hey, bro, these guys ain't worth it." You know, that's my biggest thing. I can sit out here and pissed off. I get what 2-inch is saying, and you just said it best for me. There was no hate until that punk ass motherfucker keyed up. That dude's a racist piece of shit.
Yeah, it's a damn shame, man.
Sorry, 2-inch. I was talking to One Eye, and we were referring to shit in the corner up there. He's a racist piece of shit, and no one asked for him to key up. Now, if he would have jumped in there with a little respect, with a break or something like that, it would totally be understood.
You don't need no break. It's just what he said, you know. He's just telling you can't tell. If there ain't no fucking you know what, man? That dude reminds me of my ex-wife. You know? If there was no fucking drama, she would make something. She would just make something. Didn't matter what the fuck was going on, she just had to have that shit.
Yeah. No, it's just too bad, man. You know, I've told it to the knucklehead several times. I ain't got no time for the fella, you know. I ain't got no time for the fella. I mean, you're a few of the individuals that we've been talking to the last couple hours and the last couple days. That's good radio. That guy don't get it. He don't get good radio. 2-inch understands it. 2-inch understands that he moved to a different place and there's a different, you know, era of being able to communicate with people. But that guy up there in the Pioneer Queer, you don't get it, man. He's a racist individual, dude. People just have not been able to fucking get that. Just like fucking Bloody Face, just like 1442 down there in Barnum Court. Those guys are racist, man. Just like old shit in the corner. That's a racist motherfucker right there.
Yeah, well, that's why I ain't been on the radio, man. You know, every time I turn this motherfucker on, there's no conversation. There's just fight. And it's usually based on race. That's wasting my fucking time, man. I'm sorry, but I ain't got that time to waste. This is probably the most I've been on the radio here the last, I don't know, day and a half in a long time. But I tell you what, man, if I keep hearing that motherfucker key up with that fucking attitude, yeah, I'm gonna go find something else to do. So, if that ceases, you'll hear me talking. If it continues, I'll see you next time.
Yeah, really.
No, I respect that. No, I do. But hey, I'm gonna go water the plants. I'll be right back. But you watch, dude. I'll get off the key, dude, and he's gonna be out there just fucking hating it. Hey, I got you. I respect you, dude. Me and you've been homeboys for a long time, bro. But I'm not gonna let him run me off. I'll talk right over the top of that, dude. I'm not gonna allow those guys to destroy something I enjoy. I don't have a whole bunch of time. I mean, yeah, you know, I'm on vacation. I'm out here, you know, chopping it up. But you know why you've been on the radio the last couple of days? Because there's been good conversation, man. I know you, bro. I know what's up. And I'm not trying to say that, you know, that you can't butt heads, but yeah, that's why we get out here and have fun. But I get you, man. That guy just, it's nonsense. And I refuse to let him or Bloody Face or that little bitch down south even do it to me. So, all right, man, I'm gonna go water the plants, and I'm sure he's gonna have a lot to say. It's about that time for him to get his Bud Light on and talk to Fool. So I'll take a standby.
Yeah, well, you have to wait till I'm done. But anyway, you know, my grandfather used to have a saying. I was going to say something else, but this kind of overrode that. My granddaddy always used to say, man, you can go out there and you can have a pasture full of clean pigs, you know. Every motherfucking pig out there is cleaner than shit. Alright? You get one fucking dirty pig, man. Just one. You know, you got 100 clean pigs over there, but you got one dirty pig. You put that one dirty pin in that pen with the 100 clean pigs, and that one dirty pig will fucking rub up against every fucking clean pig there is. Pretty soon, no more clean pigs.
Why you sound good, man? They should sound real good. A little light squeal there, but it sounds really good.
Well, the squeal's coming from a radio I got in it's a speaker. It's one of them Bearcat powered speakers. That motherfucker's loud as fuck, man. I can turn that fucker up and I can hear that fucker outside. I was outside cutting wood today. Yeah, I don't sit much in this room no more, man, 'cause yeah, like I say, I don't have time for that kind of radio. I mean, my time is valuable, man, and I just don't have it to be sitting around and that kind of shit. So I choose to do something else, but yeah. Anyway, that's what you're hearing. You're hearing that fucker squeal.
Buddy, you have nice, loud audio. Audio's nice and loud.
Yeah, Timbo, we appreciate it. Well, how the hell you been? How's that investment going there?
Well, it's going, you know, pretty much draining me, you know, draining my pockets out, you know, but now it's, you know, I'm almost done. It's, I moved in here in July 1st. We bought it in, March, I think it was March. I'm pretty sure it was March. And I moved delivered in July 1st. And, yeah, it's almost there. But, yeah, now it's just about making money at work. You know, I gotta get back to work more. You know, I'm almost caught up in my engine jobs. I got one more to do, then I'll be caught up. They can start running the business the way it's supposed to be run. But the engine jobs set me back quite a bit. You know, I fell behind and, yeah, anyway, it's getting there. I do what I can. You know, don't have the income I had before, but I'm getting there. I'm working on it. Hopefully I can pick it back up the way it was before. You know, 8 months ago I was making good money, and then the last 8 months I've been making as good because, you know, pretty short I'm by myself, so it's want to do so much. You do what you can do, you know. It's working out, you know, it's coming.
Yeah, you just gotta ask yourself one question. At the end of the day, man, when you get ready to go to sleep, are you happy? And if the answer is yes, then nothing else matters.
You know, I'll put it this way, when I'm up here on the weekends, you know, through the whole weekend up here, it's like, I don't want to even go to work Monday. You know, I just want to stay up here. I don't want to go to work. It's nice. It's peaceful. I mean, it's just, you know, it's nice. And going from a carpenter, the electrician, or whatever you would call it, whatever, you know, I do everything you can imagine, you know, sheetrock, electrician, you know, carpenter shit, you know. Going from that back to cars is like totally different. So it takes me one day to get rehabilitated to work on cars again. It's like, it's a totally different atmosphere. Totally different.
Yeah, there's nothing like real peace, real happiness, and real love, you know. Love, peace, and happiness is what they say, but oh man, so severely underrated.
I just hope it pays off in the long run, you know. You know, we got the gas prices killing me, convenience-wise. You know, the gas prices went way up, you know, and I mean, so you got that thing, just showing with that part, you know, the fuel I put out. So I run my truck up and down the hill, that's like $200 a week, run that damn truck. Run a Charger, that's like $140, $130 a week. You know, around other cars, it's about, you know, $130 a week, you know. And you have to multiply that, 2 cars going down the hill, you know. So you end up putting out, you know, like $800 of fuel a month, roughly, you know, on top of your normal bills. So it's all part of balancing it out. It's got to balance it out. I'm thinking I need to start work earlier. I think the wife dropped me off at work and pick me up at work, and it's running one car up and down the hill and save, you know, a couple $100 in fuel and lose a little time at home, but you save money in fuel. $200 a week you save in fuel. That's you know, 200 times 4. That's, you know, $800, right? A month.
No, you ain't telling me shit, man. I used to spend $400 a week commuting when I first bought my first house here. $400 a week from here to San Francisco every fucking day. And then no telling where I'd have to go once I got there. When I gave him a little bit more stable, I was kind of assigned that client, so once I got to work, then I used to have to go to USDA, you know, like one day a week. That was like a fucking across the bridge, so, you know, 100 miles to work, and then probably 60 miles somewhere else to work, and then back home. So you ain't telling me shit, man. Yeah, you forgot tires. You forgot to add the cost of tires, because you're going to be fucking well, you know, I was driving a Camaro performance tire, you know what I mean? Every 3-4 months. Need a new set of tires there. You forgot to add that. Don't forget the bridge. No, that shit's goddamn. Can you believe that shit, man? I cannot believe that shit. Goddamn bridge is like $7, $8. And you imagine $7, $8 for every fucking car you see go across there, and they got fucking robots there now, you know, they don't even fucking pay people to be there no more. Ain't that a bitch?
I know. And now they're talking about charging people for commuting, period. There's a new bill on the table right now. Well, I don't know exactly the whole thing about it, but it's talking about 5 cents a mile on the road. If you commute, like, you know, to San Angelo or something, 5 cents a mile on the road, they want to charge you, something like that. It's some bill. I actually read it yet, but I was just told by a customer that I'm like, really? Wow, you know. And I don't know how far it affects, what it affects, you know, if it goes, you know, where it goes and what it does, I don't know. But I'm like, wow, I don't know. To get it to pass, I don't know. I mean, they might just force it through some way. I don't know how that is, but yeah, you know, yeah, I just put tires on my truck. I put tires on the Charger here about 2 months ago. So yeah, I know, you know, $2,000 in tires at least, you know. Actually, more than $2,000 in tires already, but yeah.
So what they're going to do is they're going to go by what your insurance is and the mileage you put on your vehicle. So your insurance, you have to, you know, you have to show the justification of how many, you know, how many miles you drive a month or a year or whatever, because your insurance justifies that. So when you show, like for me, for instance, dude, I do 74 miles one way, so that's 140, that's 148, 150 miles a day. So if you go over a certain amount, your insurance is going to jump in there, and your insurance is going to say, okay, so if you go over a certain amount of miles a day, you're going to have to pay a certain percentage, and on top of what your insurance payment is. That's some bullshit.
Well, I tell you what, man. For one thing I'm doing, and one of the main reasons I took this vacation, and the reason why I bunched it together like that, is because I'm gonna start running computer business from right here. And then one day I'm gonna go into work, and I'm just gonna resign and just run this business from here. I might have to be a little bit smarter this time, but yeah, we just have to make sure we don't work ourselves to fucking death. And I don't know, I've always had that problem. Don't seem to have an off switch, but we're gonna try to get it right this time. But that's why I bunched my vacation together like that. So pretty soon, yeah, a few days actually, website will be up, and we're gonna see how it goes.
A lot of people don't know the whole background of Skywalker or William John Weiss, but I've been racing since I was 5 years old. I've been driving since I was 3.5. I've driven big rigs with brownie boxes, sitting in my uncle's lap in a cornfield. My whole family, my dad is the oldest of 8. I'm the youngest of all the boys in my entire family, so all I know is drive. I did some machine work for a number of times, CNC, lathes, water jets, laser jets. I did all that shit for a minute. But all I've ever done was driven. And that's all I know. I mean, I could probably go back to, machines, doing all that stuff, but yeah, you're right. To do something that you want to be, take pride in, like I say in there one eye, you're a smart enough gentleman. You've been doing this stuff long enough. You just take pride in it, It's like me. I thought driving was something. I do. I enjoy it. I've done a lot. I've been all over the country racing. I've got a lot of fun. But those are the things that a lot of people don't take in perspective when it comes down to, like you're saying, keeping it simple, creating your own atmosphere of life, and slowing down. And you said it the best way. Not running yourself rugged. And I've done it. You know, I've done it. And that's the messed up part. That's what I've chose to do. So, hey, more power to all you guys out there that can keep your chin up and get your rest, get your sleep, being able to spend time with your family. That's the most important part.
Yeah, I get that fucked up all the time. But I got a cousin, man. I got a cousin went to school and fucked around and maintained a PhD, you know. Young dude, man. Fucking young dude. Unbelievable. This motherfucker's awesome. But anyway, you know, I sit there and talk to him a few times, you know. And we got to talking about that business shit. And, you know, you just say some things to him and his answer is just so easy and just flows so easy back, you know. And it's like, man, you know what? You know, it's like I'm going to him saying, all right, fuck it. You know, you're going to help me do this? And I'm going to just sit back and, you know, I'll be the financial piece, but you go ahead and lead. So we'll try it that way this time and see how that goes. But really, man, the way that this world is working, it don't pay to work for nobody else, man. You know, I mean, I go to work, I make good money, man. I make real good money, but you know, every job here is basically at will, and there's all kinds of shit going on in the workplace, man. You would not believe the shit that goes on. I try to stay out of it, and most of the time I can stay out of it, but sometimes I can't stay out of it, and sometimes I'm not the cause of it, but I'm doing shit that, or instituting policies that people don't like. For instance, you know, recently passwords, you know, that caused a big old stink, actually caused a guy to get fired over fucking password, you know. So it's just little shit like that, you know. It's nothing bad, it's just, you know, people get used to things. There's never been passwords before, and it just does, you know, people don't want to give you your benefits, your fucking retirement ain't worth shit no more. It's like, you know, I sit back and evaluate that shit, man. It's like, you know what, I'm still young enough to just do that. Because I think that's the most secure. You ain't got a lot of shit you don't have to worry about. A lot of shit you do have to worry about now. Like that one main thing for me right now is, you know, I'm going to have to insure my fucking self there, you know. Not only that, but you got to insure the business now. You got to insure all this shit that's in the house, even though I insure it heavily already. Now you got to insure it in a different way, kind of. My cars, you know. I always find ways around that mileage shit, so I don't know, man. I never tell them motherfuckers the true mileage with some of my fucking cars anyway. And I got enough of them to spread it out, so it's like, you know what, I just write down on a piece of paper what I told them last time. And I go from there, and that's no shit. But anyway, man, my point is that, you know, yeah, if you're kind of not working for yourself these days, yeah, it's fucked, man. Not unless you're working for the government or the state, and then how much fun are you having then?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I don't know how close you are to that speaker, but you're squealing the whole time. I don't know if you can see it on the, what you got. I don't know. I think you said you had a power speaker or something, but yeah, you're squealing a little bit there. No, I get it. You know, it's like me, man. That's all I know, man, is drive, drive, drive. And look at 2-inch up there, man. He went and moved out of town. He's better in his lifestyle. He's got his own fucking palace now, man. That's good shit. See, everybody's got to grow and get their avenues, man. I'm a firm believer of everybody needs their own little space and what they believe in. I believe in all that shit.
Moving is growth. And Squeal's gone. I turned that speaker off, but moving is growth. I don't even know how to explain it to you, but what I can tell you is my dad was military. We moved every 3 years. So every 3 years I had to uproot, move to a completely different place, sometimes across the world, sometimes not even in this fucking country. Man, I've lived in Cuba before. I've lived in fucking places you wouldn't believe. But each time you do that, man, it makes you develop certain kinds of skills. Some people are born one place and they live there their whole fucking life and never see anywhere else. And to me, I don't know if I could do that. But I tell you what, man, every fucking time, as a kid you hate it, right? You gotta leave your fucking friends behind and all that shit, but as you turn into an adult, you start to understand because you can see it. So anyway, I think it's a good thing he moved up there. He might be struggling now, but I'm sure a few more fucking years he'd be smiling every day. Yep.
You hearing that, 2-inch? I think you shut the radio off.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't really need for him to hear that anyway. I know what's going on. You know what I mean? That's, I remember, anyway, people make life-changing decisions like that every day. I'm not going to tell you who the first person to tell me that was, but that motherfucker was right. People make life-changing decisions every day.
Oh, yeah, Jim Ford. All right, bro, I'm going to take a break here, and I got a 30-lap main event. Hangtown, $100,000 to win. All these motherfuckers I race with, man. I fucking, when you bounce your head off a little, anyways, I'm not going to get into it, but hey, I'm going to watch this fucking, this Dirt Mania. It's going to get crazy. And, good talking to you. I'll be back out here. I'm going to read in the mail, but I'm going to watch this race right here. It's coming up. It's going to be some bad boys getting wild.
Yeah, Jimbo, I want to step in the other room anyway, see what the dogs are doing. They should all be asleep, but, yeah, I don't sit in this room too much anymore.
Yeah, too full. No, I'll be out here. I just, I'm going to watch this fucking Mania right here. It's going to be good. Fucking big money on the line. 25 cars on one little bull ring dirt track. It's gonna get fucking wild.
What's up there, One-Eye?
Hey, man, damn it. Now, see, you're actually a guy I will fucking sit here for another 5 minutes for, man. How the hell are you doing?
I'm doing pretty good. How about yourself? I've been listening for a little while.
Yeah, I'm doing pretty good, man. Doing pretty good. Happy, so, what else can you say beyond that, really?
That's all I care about these days. I'm happy. That's it for me.
That's really all that matters, man. Nothing else really matters, And nothing else really matters. You definitely know the difference because you can hear what's not happy.
Yes, sir. I heard you earlier about about turning the radio on and hearing the same old crap. That's kind of why I haven't been on this shit for a while.
Oh, fuck, man. I turned the radio off, I don't know, man, probably about a month and a half ago. You know, it's just, like I say, man, I'm sitting here and realize, fuck, man, you know what? I don't have this fucking time to waste. I just don't have that fucking time to waste. So this is like the first time I've been on the radio for this amount of time. Fucking probably a couple months now.
Yeah, I fired it up. It's still working the same. You're sounding good, though.
Yeah, you know what, man? I got my shit all, you know, I'm sitting here looking at my radio. It's got fucking dust all over the motherfucker, you know? Oh, man. I don't even sit in this room anymore. You know, so it's a little cold in this fucking room. And, yeah, man, it's just, you know, and then I got a radio in the other room, and, yeah, it's kind of, yeah, it's just, yeah, I don't know, man. You know, just get to the point, I guess you just don't give a fuck about a radio no more. So I tell you what, man, all this shit's dusty is fucking ridiculous. But it is what it is, you know. If that's the shit I'm gonna constantly hear on the fucking radio, then fuck it, all this shit can rot.
Yeah, 10-4, man. I had my roof done a while ago, and then I came out here, and I guess with them throwing down the shingles and shit, it was crap everywhere. Little pieces of wood, shit for them scraping was all over all my equipment.
Oh, damn, what'd you do, get a new roof or something?
Yeah, I got a new roof finally.
Oh, damn, I'm surprised you didn't cover all that shit up, man.
I didn't think about it. I didn't think about that shit coming down out here in the garage. My radio room.
Oh, that's the place that's really gonna come down. Is in the garage.
Yeah, when you don't think about your radio much, you don't forget about it.
Oh, I understand that, man. I just got through saying all this shit's dusty, fucking wires, and, yeah, you know, and radio and the other, hell, you heard the fucker squealing, right? And you see how long I sat there and talked about it, didn't give a fuck, you know what I mean? But that's just how it is, man. That's just how it is, you know, and put all this shit in perspective there. Yeah, you know, radio is something I talk on, but it's, you know, for me, man, it's always been a stress relief. It's never really been a fucking hobby. I got other hobbies, you know. This has been a stress relief. But when you turn the fucking radio on, you hear that shit, man, it's not stress relief, so, yeah. Anyway, like I say, you know, when I hear good radio, maybe I'll sit down. Oh, what the fuck? That must have been a big ass bug. Woo-hoo-hoo. Did you hear that shit, man? That motherfucker just, woo!
Yeah, I heard it snap in the background there. I heard that shit. Oh, man. Your dogs must be sleeping because I don't hear them suckers. My dog, I walk in the house, she's still running around.
You know what I did, man, is I discovered a way to, like, have me some privacy. So when I want some privacy, I can come on this side of the house, and I've got it set up so they can't get over here. They can't get over here unless I let them over here. Because otherwise, man, fuck, you know, I never get any peace, man. They're on my fucking heels. You know, and that's a great thing, man, because I'll never have to worry about shit, especially when I go outside, you know, go somewhere, something like that. So it's a great thing. But at the same time, man, it's like, God damn, get off of me, would you?
Yeah, it must be a border collie thing, because I've had shepherds and other breeds of dogs, but this is the first border collie I've had. And when I walk in that house, man, I don't care what the hell's going on, that dog is on me. And it It doesn't matter what time it is. She's just wide awake.
Well, border collies they're a unique breed, really. They're really smart. You know, they ain't far from human. And every border collie I know actually does think they're human. And I talk to my fucking dogs, man. They know what the fuck I'm talking about. But border collies are loyal, man. And, you know, they're not known as, I don't know, guard dogs or protective dogs or something like that. But they are, man. You know, they're territorial. You should see my male. He's a McNabb collie. And I swear to God, man, whatever comes here, he's pissing on that motherfucker. Because he's letting you know, hey, there's a lot of dogs here, but this is my shit. And every fucking thing that comes here, he will piss on that motherfucker. I noticed that shit there, man. You know, but yeah, they know every fucking thing that happens up here. There's nothing that happens here that they don't know about. So, yeah, you talking about something that loves you, something that's committed to you, something that'll die for you. A fucking border collie is all of that, plus more.
That's for sure. You gotta be devoted to them too, because they're pretty hyper. I got her some of those puzzle feeders. You put treats in them and crap like that. But she just figures them all out so fast, I gotta get another one.
Yeah, well, I don't know, man. I'm kind of fortunate up here. I got a lot of land for them to run around and play. And one of the things that's turning out to be a plus is I can let them go out there, man. They can keep contend amongst themselves, you know. You see them racing up and down from the back to the front, to the back to the front, out there wrestling, all kinds of shit. You know, so I used to have to go out there and throw the frisbee and all this other shit. Now I don't have to do that. I can put a fucking ball out there, man, and they'll fucking, yeah, they, like I say, they'll run from the front to the back, and they come in here and they're fucking knocked out. So that's a beautiful thing.
Yeah, here, I got a pretty small yard, well, you know, regular backyard. So when I'm back there barbecuing or anything, I am throwing the frisbee or the ball or whatever the whole time I'm barbecuing. But it's all right.
You know, they got them automatic ball throwers. Oh, look at here. I got one motherfucker. He didn't figure out how to get over here. See, that's one thing. See, and man, I got some males, a couple males that I kept. Jesus Christ, man, these fucking dogs are awesome. But anyway, he didn't figure out how to get over here. So now I got to go over there and figure out how he did that. And shit, I must have left the little door open. But anyway, we'll have to make sure that's it.
Yeah, they're pretty good at figuring out puzzles. Anyway, I gotta get back in the house right now, so good talking to you, man. Good hearing from you.
Yeah, same to you. And, yeah, I got a new phone, new number. So I have to look on my new phone and make sure I got your number and send you a text there. 'Cause yeah, it's good to hear from you, man.
Yeah, right back, man. Yeah, I got the same number, so find it and send it to me. Or get one of those damn apps, phone app things, and call me. I'll call you. I don't know your fucking number. What am I talking about? All right, man. I'll talk to you later.
Hey, peace, love, and happiness, man. Be safe. Till next time, we'll see you.
Right back, man. Have a good one.
guys all listen to Skywalker. He'll tell you what it's all about. He'll fucking steer you in the right direction. The little faggot.
Don't worry about it, man. Skywalker's out here reading the mail, man. Don't worry about it. If you got issues, man, don't check yourself, wreck yourself. 2320 Viola Street, Modesto, California, 95354. All you gotta do is go to Google. All you have to do is go to Google and say 2320 Viola Street, man. I'm sitting on the porch right now, sunshine. I'm sitting on the porch right now. 2320 Viola Street, Modesto, California. Hey, don't worry about it, bro. I'm a simple man. I'm sitting on my porch. I got my peace pipe. I got my rocking chair, and I've got my fucking blanket across my knees so I don't get too cold. Come on back, Captain Pickle.
Oh, he's a badass.
Hey, I didn't stutter, did I? I mean, I'm being honest with you, bro. Did I stutter? Because I think I said what I thought I said, because I said what I said, but the most important part that I had to say is I'm in a rocking chair. I got a blanket across my knees so I don't get a breeze, and I'm sitting on my porch waiting for a fool like you to make a stupid move like a dumb fuck that you would, sunshine. Hey, come give me a hug, Tim.
Oh, he's a badass.
Sitting here looking like Charlie Sheen. Snorting all this white powder out of this stripper's asshole.
Hey, 424, you hear that chump change out there trying to write checks his ass can't cash? That boy's got lipstick in his back pocket, and he's got a pocket of cocaine, and his face is numb, and he's trying to be somebody. Hey, how do you talk shit to Skywalker when you got a fucking lipstick case in your back pocket and a pocket full of cum?
Key up, I can't even hear him.
Yeah, he's trying to talk a bunch of shit, but his stories are being told, and he's hiding behind a microphone that he bobbed from his little sidekicks. See, that's the thing about it, 424, they got sidekicks out there, and they sell those microphones with a bunch of cock breath on them, so when they get them, they think they got to talk a bunch of cock breath there, 14.
He's a badass.
Microphone?
He's a badass.
All right, I'm done with you, man. I give you a little bit I acknowledge you a little bit. So, 2320 Viola Street. Hey, I'm sitting on the porch with a blanket across my knees. I got my rocking chairs, and I got my knees in the breeze. Skywalker, 6 watts in, 40 watts out, got down.
He's a badass. Big old blowhard. Big old fucking blowhard. I've been talking all day. I'll fucking tell you how badass I am. You don't even know what a badass is, dude.
Alright, Cool Breeze. Alright, Cool Breeze. 6 1/4, wave that shit back out.
Shut the fuck up, cockthroat, and get the fuck off my frequency.
Skywalker, I'll suck his dick.
Yeah, shut the front door. Get the fuck out of here, fucking Private Ryan.
Watch it suck his
I'm sitting on the front porch with a blanket across my knees, waiting for some punk to come over and fuck you, that right?
Ain't nobody fucking nobody. Settle down there, cock breath. Settle down. Hey, bobblehead, settle down. Settle down, bobblehead. Everything's gonna be alright. Just get back to that Bud Light.
Everything's been alright. I'm just in the rocking chair. We're full homo first thing. Close it.
Hey, 424, you're gonna have to quit cleaning up on that fool. Hey, 424, you need to quit leaving that mud duck on the mall like that. You're gonna offend that boy. You're leaving him on the mall like that, 424. Hey, Yamaha, you're leaving that mud runner on the mall like that. He's gonna get all upset and pump it up. Damn. He's gonna have a bruise on his forehead when he wakes up tomorrow. Hey, shit in the corner. Come on, man, you can do better than that. Oh, Yamaha's up there, man, putting you on the backside, man. He's got the mall on you, man. You're gonna have to pump it up there, LeBron. LeBron, you're gonna have to pump that shit up a little bit, cause you're kind of shout. You always talk about it, but you can't be about it. Hey, LeBron. Oh, 424 Yamaha's got you on the mall. He's leaving your ass on the mall, LeBron.
Of course, your doggone knees, I mean, Skywalker likes niggers blanket. Skywalker likes nigger dick in his ass.
That's right, man. I'm sitting right here on the porch. I got a blanket across my knees. Cause there ain't nobody coming by my porch, man. Ain't none of you mud runners coming by my porch. You know, that's what I like about a bunch of lollipop salesman bitch boys out there, and that makes you a sucker. Whether you like it or not, that makes you a sucker. Not a duck plucker, but it makes you a sucker. Hey, I'm sitting on the porch. I got my knees in the duck plucking breeze. You can say what you gotta say, you can do what you gotta do, but you ain't gonna be about nothing. I'm sitting in my wooden rocking chair on my porch, and I got a blanket across my knees because I'm just chilling. You know why I got a knees in the breeze? Because ain't none of you bitches got what it takes to step up. And that's just the way it is. Man, don't be sitting out there song singing and flower bringing, because you know what? Ain't nobody coming to your wakes. Nobody waking up to your mild, missile of mud in skin. Put yourself in a check. Put yourself in a check, man. It's gonna bounce all night long. Don't go putting yourself out there like a fool. We're already hearing how much of an ignorant knucklehead you are, so you ain't gotta sit out there and just continue over and over make an idiot out of yourself. Just sit back and shut the front door.
Sitting up there trying to clean this shit up.
Hey, Ron, you've been back out. Anyways, I giving you way too much attention, old man. You're all wore out. You've been back out. Anyways, I'm gonna sit back and read the mail. I got a couple fish fries out there. I got you, and I got this little mud runner out there. What I think he calls himself, what is it? Nathan Tippy Toe Tipton. I got Tippy Toe out there. I got old Tippy Toe Tipton out there trying to be all he can be, but he knows where I'm at, so I'm standing by. I'm going to be sitting back in my rocking chair with my little blanket across my knees. Check yourself before you wreck yourself. Skywalker gone.
Everybody's hell on himself from time to time about ours. They can hear me like 400 miles away saying, "Oh, Lord, there." go get him another Bud Light. Poor old Leroy, he just wants to fit in. Turn it up. Turn it up. Back in the ring. Dance, monkey, dance.
Come on, man. You seriously gonna go do that shit on another channel, you fucking knucklehead? Come on, man. Really? Come on, man. Really? You gonna go to another channel and fucking bleed all over the fucking place, you fucking dumbass?
Would you rather me just put a big ass squeal on this channel? I was just trying to get my gate straight. I could have squealed on you.
You want me to be a fucking, want me to be a 2K fucking carrier, bitch boy? No, you're fine, bro. I was just saying, I'd rather you do it here than listen. Hey, honestly, dude, I'd rather have you do it here, dude. I can give a fuck less, because all we got is fucking, Buckethead up there, Bobblehead, fucking, Pug, and, Nathan Tipton out here running his face, and ain't gonna come by the porch, so you can do it right here, dude. Ain't nobody out here. 424 Yamaha's out there. Our boy Yamaha's out there, but the other ones don't matter. All a bunch of fucking punks.
No, I hear that. I gotta restart my my live professor because my gate isn't kicking in. But waving out there, Yamaha Red, and you too, Skywalker.
Yeah, waving hand P9, top of the evening, no doubt about it.
Yeah.
I'm just up here listening to the rain, no doubt.
Man, I'll tell you what. You want an old-fashioned family secret remedy? You got a sour stomach, you feel like you ate something rotten or whatever, you just feel like you got gas. Go eat a couple of big old bites of sauerkraut, man. That shit'll make you fart it all away.
I usually get some Pepto-Bismol, but I'll try that next time.
I swear to God, man, I was just feeling all nasty. Ate me some sauerkraut, had a big old couple of blasters, and away we go.
Feeling better now. Come in, come on.
Yeah, I use that for rocket fuel.
What the hell? Houston, We got a problem. We don't have enough rocket fuel. Call Tin Man, he has a sauerkraut.
Lift off on recliner 1B.
It's a bird. It's a plane. Nope. Tin Man, just let it go.
It's a dookie.
This closed circuit TV cameras I got around the yard. I can sit here and watch the rain from all different angles. Sound too. You turn up the fucking sound of the rain. Man, it's great.
So what's up, 470? You still out here or what, man? I took a pause for the cause. I did. I took a pause for the cause, brother. Just let you get in there. That's one. No. I'm testing. Whoa. You figure it out? Did you figure it out, bro?
No, but I reset everything and I didn't do my save. I didn't save it all. So I have no idea what the fuck I did with all my audio, but it's still modulating. Very minimally, but it's still doing the job. I'm not gonna fuck with it. Do you give me the okay? The audio good enough?
So I'm gonna throw this out there, dude. You get all these people praising and 470, man, blah blah blah. I gotta hand it to you, bro. You're doing a really fine job. You really are. But come on, Jesus, criminy, the strive a lot. Just get in there, do what you gotta do. Yeah, you gotta prove nothing to none of these motherfuckers out here, because there's not a lot of people you actually have to prove yourself to. Just fucking get that bitch down and lock it down and go from there. That's pretty simplified, right?
Why does everybody have to be a motherfucker? Some people fuck non-mothers too. Why you gotta call everybody a motherfucker? I mean, I know I'm a motherfucker for sure, and you are, and One Eye is for sure. I can always say that because I've been over your house. You guys told me you guys are motherfuckers, and why you gotta call everybody a motherfucker?
Alright. So to put it all in perspective, there's butt fuckers, motherfuckers, cocksuckers, penny waste, homos, cheese whiz, lollipop salesmen, no fuckers, mama suckers, daddy lovers, homosexuals, queerbaits, LGBTQs. I mean, if there's any more I can put in perspective, just let me know, because I'll break the fucking shit down. Skywalker don't fuck around, dude. I'm real deal Holyfield. I'm like the real deal Holyfield. See, we have Shitty up in the corner. He's pooping his pants. He's wearing diapers. He's an old man. He wears diapers. Period. Gets upset, and when he's grumpy up there and he starts talking the way he does, that's a shitty pant wearing fucking grumpy pants up there. Shit in the corner's got a shitty diaper. But when the knuckleheads come through and they're trying to be somebody, the ones that this and that, and they may be saying 470, they could be saying kaboom. There's so much going on in perspective that you just. Okay, I get it. You can't leave nobody out. All right, so I don't think I left anybody out. Unless you got something to say, or if I left somebody out, just go ahead and, I stand corrected.
A crosswalk Tinkerbell.
Sidewalk sissies, panty waste, peanut butter, chicken licking, lollipop licking, sorry ass bus walk, bus stop, chicken choker. Yeah. They're all out there. Hey, you better believe there's those little elves on the shelves that suck it and fuck it and lick it, stick it and leave it alone. There's poop sticks and Hollywood lovers that have a walk of shame, blame to be the shame, blame on the game that was given to the game that was given from the shame of their mama's game because they were butt raped, shaped, and put up with a black man and a white man and solly lolly solly pop. lollipop, and a sugar pie honey bun?
You better believe it. It's all there.
There's some things left out, but I'm sure we can go there.
Anybody? Anybody got any extras?
Hopscotch or Maphrodite?
Maphrodite, lollipop, silly, sissy, sassy, sucker, lollipop, nut butt, nutter butter, lollipop, foreskin, sizzin. Damn, I think I lost my fucking thought process. Son of a bitch!
Then there's that used condom salesman.
Oh yeah, we can't forget the fucking good old foreskin foreman. Foreskin foreman. Fucking take the nizzies from my sizzy chizzies and my fucking side clap, slap, and shave my butthole and sniff it, lick it, smoke it, poke it, and leave it alone. Come on, where'd my little bitch go? Was out there earlier.
Inappropriate. That's inappropriate. I'm gonna have to pull the yellow card. That doesn't deserve the red card. I don't even want to see that in my mind's eye. No, thank you.
Alright, well, fuck it. So, what I will suggest is, and you know, and this is, hey, Tin Man, is this okay that I do this? Because just the other day, Tin Man sent me a video, and it had his big toe at the end. I don't know if you've seen it on the West Coast Audio Villain page, but hey, Tin Man, would it be okay that I send him a sugar cookie in the shape of your big toe?
What?
I said, would it be alright that if these knuckleheads want to sit out here and run their mouth, talk shit, that if because he said I can't send him a sugar-coated cookie of my taint, so I figured I'd send him a sugar-coated resemblance of your big toe.
Works for me. Cool.
Hey, wave a hand to you there. Hey, Running Bear. Everybody say hello, good morning, afternoon, and all that shit to Running Bear. Everybody say hello to Running Bear.
Hello, Running Bear. 470. Your peanut station. Got down, got down.
Yeah, well, I ain't running Bear outside. Too damp.
So you're sitting, Bear?
Yeah. Hey, I'm checking that unit out. Hey, you're right, there's 2 transistors in there. I'm gonna have to yank them out.
Yeah, that's what GW told me. Those 2 transistors, one's gonna be your key up for your low, and one's gonna be your key up for your high. You should have 3 relays in there. You should have your normal key up relay and your relay for your low and your relay for your high voltage side. And he's had to replace that before, and he may have an extra in his drawer, he said. So because he fixed Prisoner's amplifier up there. So he may have an extra of those transistors for you up there.
Hey, that'd be great. You know, maybe I can get him to stone them down to me. You know, that whole package there comes out with 1 screw, and it just slips in.
Yeah, that's what he said. There's a board. The board comes out. I'm just repeating what he says because I have no idea about any of that, how that looks in there. But should be that. And if you pull one out, test it, make a mark on it, good. Pull the other one out, mark it, good. Fucking put them back inside. Hopefully one's bad. You never pray for things to be bad unless it's something like that. 10-4?
Yeah, the only problem I got with them, that I don't know which leg is which. You know, there's 3 legs on them, and I don't know if it's ECD or, you know.
With that transistor tester you got, it's automatic. You can close your eyes, connect the leads to everything, and then it'll tell you, because there's a red, a blue, and a green lead on that transistor tester, and as soon as you push, one of the two buttons right there, and then the button on the left is the one you push the read. The one you push on the right is to scroll through all the readings, and it'll tell you red, emitter, green, base, what's the last color? Red, green, blue, emitter, base, whatever. I don't remember them all, but it's different whether it's a bipolar transistor or a MOSFET. They're different names.
Talk through it, man. Fuck him all night.
Yeah. 10-4. Now, we better let Skywalker back. Let him do his thing here a minute.
Hey, Running Bear, no, I like having you in here, so no, don't trip on it. Hey, Running Bear, just have fun with the radio, man. I just want to sit back. I'm sitting back listening to you and chopping it up. That's what it's all about for me, so... Hey, Running Bear, you're doing a fine job, man. It's all good.
Right back there in that power.
Good. I'm glad this whole modulation and everything got straightened away on this thing. About time, huh?
No, you sound really good. No, you sound really good. I notice when you get closer to it, or if you talk into it, it's even louder. So just remember, you're louder when you're up on it. So. But no, man, I enjoy hearing you out here, man. I want to hear everybody. You know what I mean? I know you were listening earlier when that guy was out there talking a gang of shit, but these guys ain't got a pot to piss in there, Running Bear. So, you're gonna hate who you hate. You're not gonna be able to participate when people are talking like we are and having love, and that's just what it is. So, no, Running Bear, I appreciate you getting out here and having a good time. I think it's great.
Yeah, I heard that knucklehead. Guys, he's asking for trouble. Big trouble.
Well, hey, Running Bear, you know what? I think you met me, and I'm one of those kind of guys. I'm 0.0 nonsense. I could care less about if you got something, but I'm sitting here on the porch in my rocking chair, and I got my blanket across my legs. What do you think there, Running Bear? That's about right. Hey, Running Bear, that's about right. I'm over here on my rocking chair. What do you think?
Yeah. Probably are. Got the side door open and catching a little breeze.
Yeah, I love when those guys say that, because that's about all it's going to be, is just a talk show. But it's good. But hey, honestly, dude, it's good to hear you out here. I like when you get out here and you're a man of little words, but you enjoy your radio, and that's what it's all about for me. So... 470 participating, you coming over here and being a part of us and just being past it, so that works out real well.
Yeah, no, it sounds good like that. I don't like trouble on the set. I get tired of that crap after a while. Hey, I'm doing something wrong. Every time I go on my computer and try to bring up the audio villains or especially, Central Valley CB radio, it just comes up and gets not a blank page, but nothing happens. It's just dead.
Yeah. Maybe when we get a chance, you invite me over to your house. I'm a very respectful individual that, invite me over to your house. Maybe I can help you out, or maybe next time 470's over there, he can help you out. It's not that hard. You must be doing something something's got to be, you might be doing something a little different, but, we'll get you figured out over there, bro. And, shit, you don't even need to listen to yourself on the Central Valley or 470's video game, man, because that thing sounds really, really good.
Yeah, the only thing I saw on there in the 470 was the shootout. It's all recordings. I got the recordings, no trouble, but I can't get anything live.
Huh. That's weird. Yeah, we'll work on it. We're definitely going to work on that. We'll get you figured out.
Hey, Running Bear, do you have a computer is it right by you right now?
It's in the other room.
I could give you a call and walk you right through it, man. And I could click onto things as you click on things, and then so we could see the same thing as we're doing it. And then once you get there, just I'll direct you to where the subscribe button is, and then that means when you just open YouTube, just generally, it'll always just be part of your homepage, and you'll see it.
All right, let me go get my phone, and I'll get my computer fired up. I'll give you a call.
All right, my phone's right here, and it's on, and the ringer's on, so I'll be standing by.
Hey, 470, are you live right now?
I should be. Yeah, it says I'm live. Let me minimize. I'm live.
Yeah, I'm offline right now. I turned everything off. Yeah, when I started hearing, shit in the corner and all those guys, dude, I put them on the wall of shame because they have nothing positive to say, I'm starting to be the nicer individual, Once upon a time, Skywalker was the guy that was, fuck off. But I'm trying to be a little bit more subtle. I'm going to leave them on the wall of shame because they earned it. But I just cut it off, man. I don't want to hear that nonsense. And maybe I should just fucking let it go, But that's pretty much why I cut mine off.
Niggers.
Damn.
Hey, Tin Man, you're my biggest fan.
I had to throw that in there.
I know. Hey, Tin Man, I you know what, dude? I don't give a fuck what anybody says about this, that, or the other, but you're my friend, and if people fucking want to incorporate you and I in a bad way, they can suck a dick.
I don't care. Don't threaten me with a good time.
Hey, my wife got home. I'm off the radio. I got family over.
Hey, get the fuck out of here, you pussy whip bitch.
You have a good night, too. I appreciate you.
Put your wife on the radio. I'm gonna tell her you're a pussy whip bitch.
How was your day? How was my day?
Yeah, my wife would come out here and say, turn the radio off. I'd be like, hey, I'll be in there in a minute. 3 hours later. But you know the difference between me and her? Is I make the bacon, I fry it up in a pan. I make fucking over 100 G's a year. I work 7 months out of the year. Can't complain. Big titties, nice ass, beautiful woman. I guess she can hold it over my head, but she won't.
You know what I discovered today? The goddamn Burger King and Jack in the Box and, man, all those fucking fast food restaurants, they've all converted over from having part-time jobbers that just wanted to have some money to go and buy gas with for their car to making it so it'll be a one-earner income for their fucking whole fucking family.
Hey, Tim, man, it's not just that. They have transgender restrooms. So instead of them having... I'm really going to piss you off. So when you go into the restrooms now, instead of having, okay, you go to a restaurant that's got 2 restrooms. Once upon a time, there was a man's and a female. Now there's 2 restrooms, transgender welcome, or however they fucking word it. Everybody's doing it differently. So, Jack in the Box, Burger King, Carl's Jr., McDonald's, all the big food chains are the one that started that shit. So that's what you need to worry about. You're going to walk into a restroom, there's going to be 2 restrooms, and it says transgender welcome. You're going to go in there and you're probably going to have to fucking bitch slap a hoe.
Oh, fuck, if they had one of them around here, I'd put on a goddamn wig and a fucking mask and go in there with a can of gas and throw all the fucking pull all the toilet paper out and light that goddamn sneak back out.
Dude, it's coming. Hey, Tin Man, it's coming, dude. I ain't shitting you, dude. I'm not just sitting out here bluffing you. These motherfuckers, dude, every fucking restaurant is transgender welcome. Gender, what does it say? Gender something. Dude, when you go to one of the restaurants that you have up there that's got a male and a female, it's gonna be for whatever they each their own. You can walk in there with your fucking ding-a-ling hanging out, fucking swinging left to right, dude, there ain't nothing they can do about it. But then when a faggot walks in there, that motherfucker's be like, fucking queer-ass motherfuckers are gonna get beat up.
Now, one of these days, some of that fucking faggot shit's gonna push me over the edge, and that'll be the last you ever heard of me. Well, not in that way.
No, dude, you know what? See, I'm cool with, I want to be honest with you, Tin Man. I'm cool with, you want to be some fucking Suge Knight, shake and bake, fucking want to go to a fucking party and be a faggot. Do it. It's your fucking gig. I'm not showing up. Or I'm having a party at my house and some motherfucker comes in here and he's wearing fucking a V-neck fucking sweater and he's got his boyfriend with him and he's gonna make out of my house? No, you're not. No, you ain't fucking. So, I guess my point is when I go out, I can respect these motherfuckers doing what they want to do. They're fucking queer. I probably shouldn't use the word respect because that's not really what I want to say, but I'm gonna fucking give them their fucking avenues, give them their fucking direction, their distance and shit. But if I was having, I got a 22-year-old daughter. She got some of those people in her fucking square. My wife was like, well, you can't be that guy. I said, no, I can be that guy. But your daughter knows a lot of people. I said, honey, let me tell you something. My little girl is not, she's not a lesbian. She's not faggot, but she's got friends, so I'm okay with it. But if she wants to have a party at my house, and they show up here, and this guy's holding hands, that's fine. When they start fucking huggy, kissy, and locking tongues, I'm gonna beat them up. I'll fucking beat them up.
I don't care what the fuck they do as long as I don't have to observe that fucking offensive faggot activity. I don't care what they do behind the goddamn closed doors or behind the tree, but when they keep ramming it down my throat and making it on TV, that every show you watch is made new after 92 is a faggot program.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. Fucking A, dude. But hey, Tin Man, the reason why I brought up my little girl is she's got a birthday party coming up real soon, and I told her, I said, I know who your girls are, I know who your boys are, and I know you're a manager, and you manage and you make really good money, and you gotta, kind of accommodate with the, your friends and the people you work with, and you want to invite them to the house for this big party. I want to accommodate the party, but you need to tell these friends users, and dude, Tin Man, I'm simplified. I'll tell them. I'll tell them. But my little girl, she knows how Daddy is, and Daddy don't play that. But yeah, that's my thing. Don't fucking do none of that sugar-coated shit, and don't be doing some lollipop. And don't think you're gonna get in there and do that fucking huggy and that licky bullshit, because I don't have that. Alright, man, you guys have a good night out there. Apparently, I'm worn out my welcome, so I'm just gonna get out here and squeeze the fucking old foot pedal one more time. Hey, Tin Man, have a good night. Everybody else out there, just peace, love, and happiness, and hopefully we can keep this decent radio working, man. I think good radio's in the future, so let's keep doing what we're doing.
heard somebody else out there a little bit. I don't know who it was.
Yeah, I had some clown threatening me, and he's gonna whoop my ass, and he's gonna come to my house. He knows where I live, and oh man, please, just show up over here, dude. Just put yourself in a really good way. But hey, Tin Man, I got a clown down here. He keeps telling me I'm coming over, but he ain't getting any closer. So you know how that goes.
You get all the fun.
No, it's not fun anymore, dude, because I simplify things because, hey, Tim, man, check this out. I got these heat sensors around the perimeter of my backyard because I got an alley. Dude, I got to talk to you on the phone about this shit. This is fucking dope-ass shit. So, anyways, I got these heat sensors, dude, and the dogs I told you about, they hear the noise go off, and they fucking freak out. But the weird part is you and I couldn't hear it. So they're used for construction. It's a construction. It's like a laser beam. How you get level. And I got them in my backyard. It's a leveler for construction, and my dogs can hear it. So. Hey, Tin Man, I gotta show you this shit. It's fucking unreal.
What is it, like an electric eye trip circuit?
Yeah, it's so it creates the fucking boundary, and the way I've done it shows the whole perimeter. So when I let my dogs out, it breaks the beams because they get up on the fence or whatever. But when they're in the house, it's super weird. So what I did is I wired it into those sensors you buy from like Harbor Freight. So it'll get that. But the sensors that go around there, they're lasers. It's a construction laser. Basically what it is for leveling like sheetrock, 2x4s or whatever. So I incorporated it into the sensor, like for breaking a beam. So when my dogs go in the backyard, they hear that sound. So when I let them in the house, dude, when they hear anything, cats, the wind blow, they freak the fuck out. Dude, I could be dead asleep. Good luck getting up in here, dude. Them fucking dogs don't fuck around. Alright, man, you guys sound like you got it all figured out. You guys keep it real. I'm out of here. Fuck off!
Damn it, boy. Damn it! What?
Due to Bidenomics and rising gas prices, dirty deeds can no longer be done dirt cheap.
Say good night, Ed. Good night, Ed.
James, you got your CB on? Come on. James, you got your radio on? Come on. James, you got that CB on? Come on. Thanks, out of you.
I reckon it'll jump by the time we get out of here.
You got a copy on this little station in the bayou? Come on.
Who's out there working at 2970?
Breaker.
Copy on Ice Water, Chicago.
Jazzman, Pennsylvania, 733, Louisiana, waving. Jazzman, Pennsylvania, you have a good one, my friend, and a better Thanksgiving coming up. 733 in the bayou. Said it. You're loud. Three six three 733 Louisiana waving.
On the side.
363, I thank you for the comeback. You're sounding bodacious down here in the bayou. Have a good one, my friend, and many more. 733, reading your mail. Have a good one, my friend. Click, click.
Y es ahora pone temblar. Pues la vibración de la pinche lumbre, la potencia que le pega el motor no pone. Pero bueno. Estuve tirando gritos, me habló a la uno por teléfono, al otro, yo le escuché al vecino, de frente y pasó mi madre, ¿por yeah, that's Japanese, yo no me contesto, el fondo. O no sé, le dije, ella andaba matando conmigo. Y yo estoy platicando, y anda, no, me dejó de no me jale, compa, no, qué bueno, qué bueno, ahí estaba, y le sacaba 24 horas y pasaba otra vez. Digo, algo mañana, llego el domingo y ya está. Y fue lo que te ve, estuve como hasta las 9. Y ya me fui a ver a la dieta. Pero pasando por la selección. Jugamos bien bonito. Hijo de su madre, Mateo. Por eso no la comentario. Sí, ahorita, no, nomás que estaba viendo los gringos allá y me puse acá a levantar la cama, a la cama, y no, me hice para preparar.
Today I probably had wanted posters out and every post on it looking for I just take a time.
Como nunca, como nunca.
Audio MVP. Audio MVP. Audio MVP around Kelly. Skywalker 377. Skywalker 377. Audio MVP around Kelly. Cruising on through. Good morning, Wayne.
I'm out there around Cali, 27 yard waving.
No, get back on Skyliner and cruise the sky.
Three 77. Hello, Skipland. Hello, Skipland. Skipland. Hello. Hello, Skipland. Hello, Skipland. Audio MVP. Audio MVP. Skywalker 377 around the shakes. Got down.